So here we are once again, another day, another Sunburst stream, another Rune stream, and another set of goals to be achieved today, which is not going to be all that difficult. But first of all, notifications have to go up, and then we will get started. Hello there, how you doing? Hello Remus, how you doing? Just eating my breakfast. I just made breakfast and got on, so but it's cool. Got my eggs, well, 1 egg, 3 servings of egg whites, 1 serving of potatoes, 2 slices of turkey bacon, and a little cheese. Gets the job done. So anyways, if you're tuning in right now, you're waiting for the VOD to start. If you're watching this in the future, just skip until we get to the character select screen. I'm just going to finish up my breakfast. But for the rest of you, you have a grocery list of work to do. We have the Hazy Forest and Mora dailies. We have instances, Sarah's Memory, Ghost Palace, and Earthship Raid whenever it's available to us. Illusion Dungeons, Illusion Moonlight, Vampire Frozen daily quest. Then we're gonna do the episodic content stuff. We're gonna do Beach in the Kitchen dailies. Maybe, depending on the situation, we're gonna do 16.2 dailies, but we'll probably just go into 17.1 right away. And if you have any downtime where we're kind of like unsure what to do, where to go, you know, we're gonna just do some Tamarind Farm, Kobolds, or Pinguicula to prepare ourselves for rune crafting, because we are gonna need runes in the near future. Make our lives a little easier, you know. But the good thing is, though, everything that we've done up to this point has been effortless. And that's difficult. Because vast majority of the time, you're going to find people struggling to level up or do certain things. But that's because there's a lack of information. They're not sure where to go. They're not sure where to start. And it's very common. I don't say that just to say it. It's true. A lot of people are just not sure where to go. But Bear here sits and outlines process how to go about leveling a character, utilizing resources, and all that good stuff. So the main reason why I recommend the things that I recommend is because it'll be for your own good as well. I would never suggest something that is going to be inconvenient for you. I would never suggest something that is going to be entirely troublesome. I mean, there might be a bit of effort on your part that needs to be done, but it's probably one of the better options available. So that said, leveling is very, very effortless in here. And I think this might be the format for every single character, so it's not like there's anything out of the norm in particular. The only main difference between each character is how each character handles the situation. Not all classes are built equal. They're not built equal. They're different. They have their drawbacks, they have their advantages, their disadvantages. And at the end of the day, it's, you know, how you make the best of each class in this particular situation. And in some situations, you just avoid the fights altogether. Like, I'm not doing evil fight with Rune. I'm not doing cutie fight with Rune. Could I? Probably, maybe. But I got other stuff that I can do that'll be so much more beneficial at the moment. Because I don't have perfect hits. I don't have consistent crits, reliable crits to actually fight cutie. I choose to pass up on it just because of that. Some people said, hey, you know what? Feedback. Hold on. Some people said, well, you wouldn't know if you don't try. And it's like, well, I don't want to try. That's the thing. Feedback again. But yeah, you know. And this is all done without, you know, additional equipment. It's just the free stuff you acquire in the game. Syrups. But the thing that works really, really well, I think, was the daily quest. Like just doing those dailies was probably one of the best things I've been able to do, because I got so much EXP to get into the level 121 range and start doing the scouting missions. All right, that said, I'm done with my breakfast. Let me put my plate back and we'll get started, shall we? BRB. All right, so that said, let's remove the screen over here. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we are on a journey to get to level. Oh, look at this hat, cute costume. Today we're on a journey to get ourselves into the level, you know. Wow, you have to do this thing again. Oh, our stuff sold. Let's see. So we sold safe to cert, 2 safe certs. We sold another safe cert. We sold 2 safe certs. And we sold another 2 safe certs. We are now sitting on 29 million Zenny from just, you know, passively doing our quests, or we did episodic content dailies, side stories. We did our, you know, placing point 2 dailies as well. We farmed our Hazy Forest. We farmed. What else did we farm? Oh, we just sold stuff in the market, like, you know, the ballista has not yet sold, of course, but you know. Pajamas in. Let's see. We're starting out with Hazy Forest. Oh yeah, we can do Hazy. Kinda. We need to buy syrups though. Jamasin is all the way into island 67, so that's fine. We're gonna go to Payon first. We're gonna buy some syrups from our Biolo. And then we'll get right into it. So of course today we have a grocery list of things to do. It's a lot of things that we have to do, which is, it's not unfortunate. It's actually a good thing because, you know, at least you know what to do, you know where to go, what's going on. $285,000 zennies, what we're going to be paying for 250 syrups. So Rune is going to give 285,000 zenny. And we're going to get 250 syrups. And that's it on the all those parts, and we're back to Rune. We should have a lot of stats that we haven't yet distributed, but we're gonna figure that out soon. I'm gonna put away my Wind Crimson sword because it's getting in the way of me knowing if I have my I think I might need to put in a, I don't know, Santa Pouring card or something, because, well, not Santa Pouring, it's just Shadow with like undead damage as well, but yeah, can't win them all. All right, so let's head on over to Hazy Forest. We have our quest ready for us. We're gonna enter and see what's up. So we are on our fire weapon. So this time we have to go find Pajamasin. And if you follow along with the Hazy Forest map, you're going to understand what I'm doing, where I'm going. The first section, you can only go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until you get to the big garden. Once you get to the big garden, you go up, defeat Tom, and go in. In the next part, you're going to be doing the same thing. You're going to go in, you're going to go all the way up. You're because there's no, way back. And be going all the way into Tumpa's garden. It's just very straightforward stuff. If I could find a way to teach this better, I would, but I don't know if it gets easier than this. So go in, use up your buffs real quick and run in. And of course, don't get distracted. Back in, back in, back in, and up we go. Time is gone. Just keep running. Run in, run down, run back in, go up, and there's Tumba. And of course, you get spider webbed. Tumba's garden, go in. This is what, 11. This is 12. You go across 13 to 14 to 15. And then Rim's going to be up here. And we are going to be getting some decent EXP from this place as well. So, because we are now in level range to get some EXP from these monsters. But I am not entirely interested in fighting these monsters for the EXP. This is round 1. We're gonna be going all the way into 67 for Pajama Sin. Or Pajama Sin. But wait, what do you mean round 2? We've been very successful at running our Hazy Forest. This is like round 8 or something. Oh no, we completed this. We've been completing this. I think the first stream we did die, but ever since that stream we've been clearing it every hour and a half. But we only kill the dragon, but we can kill everything with so much ease now. Watch, 1, 2, and they're all dead except for that one. No, if you go back to the streams, you're gonna see that after the first stream we started clearing it every single time successfully. We actually managed to kill the dragon every time. So we kind of figured out what the problem was. I wasn't using two-hand quicken. So there you have it, yeah. So this is whose garden again? Was this Rover? No, this is Ron. Ron has nothing else to offer us here. Ron's garden. And this is Mona the Seed Seeker. And we're done with this one. So when you're at Mona's garden, we have to check 49 and 50 for the dragon. And no dragon here. Is there a dragon here? Okay, there's no dragon here either. Okay, so that was not with Vietnam. We're gonna go down into the 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. That was pretty fast, but yeah. So Spider's garden. We're not gonna kill Spider. We're gonna check 53, 54. Oh, he's 55. Okay, cool. We have our holy. No, we don't have our holy on. And now we have holy on. We're gonna use our buffs. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that was it. Of course, we don't get really anything of value here, so at this point we have to find, hey, actually, Amethyst, how you doing? So now we're gonna go all the way over to find Pajamasin, which is in island 67 or something like that. So it's gonna be fun, but it's cool because we learn how to navigate the hazy forest. So the hazy forest to us is now walk in the park. Yeah, it's a walk in the park. So smooth, so comfy. How relaxing it is to be walking in the middle of a, you know, floating forest where, you know, there's a lot of lost souls all over the place. Really helps clear the mind, you know. And we know this part of the story. And by the way, we do get a decent amount of EXP from the monsters here. Okay, I went for points. We got like a good amount of EXP though, a good chunk. So we got 41.1. We're gonna kill this mob over here. We're gonna make a mob. We got to 43.1%. There's EXP here for sure. You know, just casually traveling through the forest, you know. Really though, I thought I had enough hits as it was. If you kill them all, they spawn on the map near the end. Yeah, there's a map. I think even without the killing them, they spawn. Because I didn't kill the spider one. I think they're all just there anyways. Whose garden is this? Tito's garden. Okay, so you have to go find Tito. Why not just teleport tomorrow now that you already talked with the NPCs at Island 56? Oh, no. Actually, Amethyst. So here's the story. We've done 5 streams so far. The first stream, I died to an angry mantis trying to finish the quest. But after that, I killed the dragon every day on stream, every hour and a half. So I already did that part. That part's already said and done. Like that one's already done. What I'm doing is a daily quest where you have to find a soul on the map. Like someone, you know, you have to find someone's spirit somewhere in the island. And the one I got was Pajamasin, and he's all the way in island 67. But I learned to navigate this, and it's already like very easy. Like at least it's easy for me now, but you know, early on I did have my fair share of struggles. So oh, Pumbaa, where's Pumbaa here? So Tito's Gardens over here. Oh, okay, we're gonna find Pajamasin right now. We're pretty much there. And here's Pajamasin. Here you go. See how many coins we get. Okay, we got 14 raccoon leaves. That's good. And then we got 5 more coins as a reward. All right. You know, I'm just curious about the last map with all the gardeners. So I'm gonna go all the way through just because the gardeners are good EXP. Yeah. I know. That's what I said. I'm gonna stick around for that. The raw EXP is not so bad. All right, so this is Island 73, and then we're gonna be seeing Tethys Garden. Yeah. So we go up again. This is 76. And then if you go down, you're gonna get to the gardeners. Yeah, it's one of those lily pad maps. All right, this next one I think is the one with all of them. Yep, there we go. I'm just gonna spam. Yeah, that was it. You don't have to complete it after this. You're pretty much done with this place, but part of me likes the ending here. Oh, what a pain it is to not be able to hit that thing. Oh wait, that was it. You know, I have that nasty habit of going back and into portals. I think Mora is like my leisure map before, you know, I get into the action. The forest will remember you. It will remember you. The one who broke the clippers of all the gardeners. Ah, that's such a good ending to the Hazy Forest. Because, you know, you keep going back into it again. So, you know, you fight them again and again and again endlessly. But anyways. Let me look at the grocery list that we have for today. Sarah's Memories, Ghost Palace, Airship Raid are going to be the instances we cover first. I think Airship Raid cooldown is going to be... $10:39, so 1 hour from now. So we have enough time. So let's go to Sarah's Memories. Let's actually put some stuff away first, because we don't need that many syrups on us. And we'll just make larger mobs this time around. Can you get dailies for the monsters in the area? No, that's at level 135. 135 is the level. So we gotta do our dailies first, because we have a lot in there to do. Instances, dailies, episodic content. Damn, look at this guy go. That's good. That's some good backslide. That was pretty cool. Do you think the guy practices this particular map and he's just like, okay, this is the sequence. One turn left, one turn right, turn right, back, you know, like that. That'd be pretty impressive if it was the case, but still pretty cool nonetheless. Anyways, here's Sarah memory. And we're only here for the pocket change. You know, you can opt out of not doing it. It's perfectly fine. But I'll do it because Rune is a card that I don't have on my main accounts. But I would really like to have, just because it combos with Sarah Irene's card. So there you have it. At least that I can tell you that I'm interested in. We're gonna make one large mob at a time to save ourselves on potions because we have 9 syrups left. But I think we might do 16.2 dailies because I realized that every single time we make those save certificates, we make enough zenny to pay for our potions for a good while. So I think it's well worth doing that. It's in your best interest. It would be at the service to ourselves to not have that extra pocket change for syrups, you know? And at the very least, I'm trying to tie, you know, the game together into a way that, you know, you can approach the game and play and be like, okay, you know, you're making a lot of progress just like that, not having to struggle as much. There'll be some struggle, of course. I mean, nothing is completely effortless, but what I'm saying is, at the very least, it'll be easy for you to just do these things on any character, get your zenny, get your potions, and go at it. Have this silent, right? But yeah, for all its worth, I think I should be making that Reddit post because Rune Knight is probably one of the best classes to start off on, and it has been the most effortless class so far. I think Knight in general is just the easiest class to play in iRO. It's just whether you play regular Knights, you play Lord Knight, you play Rune Knight, it's all been easy. Wow. Okay, that was a good one. I get it. All right, so we're gonna make a mob of these desert wolves. Well, here's guard dogs, I should say. They're not, you know. Oh, these things kind of hurt, I guess. We have 2 wind cutters left. Well, 3 kind, well, more like 2, along the lines of 2. It's not that many. It's like 37 SP. 3 times is 90, 7, 21. So yeah, we have three wind cutters left. Kind of trying to save my SP syrups. I'm still gonna buy more anyways, but you know, I want to get into the habit of not using as many just because I don't have to. Hey Roostwick, how you doing? Oh no, they updated that. That it doesn't do that anymore. Because I want to have it on the character so everybody can see that I'm trading stuff to myself. So there's not like any extra items appearing out of nowhere, or you know, just to have it properly documented, I guess. Because we show the inventory as the inventory is emptied out. And then we switch windows to show the Paolo selling it. I want to pick up the food though, so I'm gonna go to the side. Oh wait. But here's the thing. BM Cars, you're talking from iRO, right? Like you're in iRO. So iRO, okay, so iRO play, okay, so that's okay, so here's the thing. No. He's asking about what the shield spell does. What shield spell does. So they updated the skill recently. A while back, you could swap when you were casting shield spell with the Royal Guard shield. You could swap it. You could swap it to a shield with higher defense or something. Get that defense as attack. I think that's how it used to work before. But the thing is, the skill changed in iRO. Level 3 is the one that gives you attack and magical attack. Level 1 recovers HP and SP. Recovers HP every 3 seconds. It depends on the level, right? But the thing is, long time ago, we used to have shield spell level 1, and shield spell level 1 used to give you, you know, attack based on the defense of the shield. Something like that. It was a while back. Oh, it was a random buff, right? And then you could get one of the 3. Oh, yeah. So you kept doing that until you got the attack buff. Yeah. That's what it was. Oh, I didn't talk to him. I forgot to talk to him. Oh, there's that. So it changed. Now it's different. $7 billion Zinni for endpoint clothing card. Darn, that's a lot. Oh wow, people. I sold quite a few before they started dropping the price real hard. So this is what happens. It's always gonna be people with so many more certificates to sell that, you know, eventually they're gonna, you know, undercut you, and that happens. Old card album. All right, so we went down from 945 to 944, 944. Okay, that's cool. One day you're the undercutter, the next day you're the undercuttee. Anyways, I won't worry too much about the shop right now. I'm gonna keep moving. Oh no, I don't set up band after that. I'm usually at the gym and it's like after the stream, so I don't bother setting it up then. Let's go get our Paolo. All right, so let's go ahead and give the items to Bear Cannon. And of course, we're going to keep one of these fruit mixes and we're going to give him the rest. He doesn't take the other stuff. I'm gonna give him the ring for now, because. All right, let me get the other stuff in the mail, and let me see what else I have in my inventory that I need. Well, my storage that I need to sell. We have a wind crimson weapon, a water crimson weapon, shadow crimson weapon, fire crimson weapon, bastard sword, musical instrument, 2 arrows that I'm not ever gonna use, 619 destroyed armors. That would be a good thing to sell, right? All right. We have 22 Mora coins, so we can actually sell, get 2 pieces of Fuse equipment and, you know, sell it. All right, so we're gonna give this over, hand it over. Oh, hold on a second, I still have some stuff in the mail for myself. Do I need Shadow Crimson weapon at this point? Like, no, right? I definitely don't need the extra wind crimson weapon. I don't know, like I want to get rid of the shadow one, but I can't see a situation where I'm gonna need the shadow one. This time I'm cheap anyways. I'm still gonna be farming tamarants anyways in the future, so let's switch windows and let's get some sales going. So let's see how much zenny we actually make from just the foods right now on 200% drop rate. Wow, 641,000 zenny is a new record for us. All right, so let's see how much we get out of the. Oh, I didn't get my destroyed armors. Awesome. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and sell this. 399,000 zenny from destroyed armors. Throw in the crimson weapons that we picked up over there. That run on its own was 587,000 zenny. $649,000 zenny. Oh man, that's real good. All right, so just saying, if you farm the materials that you need on your character, you're probably gonna end up getting some zenny. If you run Sarah's memories on a daily basis, you're gonna have some zenny to do some other stuff. So we get a whopping 1,209,414 zenny. That's quite a bit. Today was a good day. All right, so Rune Knight is accepting the zenny for the stuff that we sold for him, and it was 1309. Oh, I didn't hit it. 1309414. The bear cannon is gonna give to Rune Knight. Okay, cool. And I don't think I need to buy potions for now. We will come back and buy potions though. Actually, let's just buy them now and just give it to him, and you can just pick them up for storage. 285,000. Keep everything well documented. So 285, 1, 2, 3 from the dragon, or not dragon knight, rune knight, and syrups from the Paolo, and that's it. Good trade, fair trade, all's good. All right, let's get out of here. Up next, we have to go back to Prontera to buy syrups. Yeah, we should be good with just this one over here. Okay, cool. 129. Another 100 over here. Go to Prontera, get blue syrups, and then we're going to be heading off into Ghost Palace. No, very, very different from that. A little more tragic, if you will. All right, so let's go ahead and syrups, syrup, switch partial. Wow, 1 zenny less. Damn, that's cheap. I'm gonna buy 100 because we have the zenny for it. All right, and off we go into Ghost Palace. I mean, you would hope so. You're the one with the notes, supposedly. Okay. So this one is kept alive. Yeah. So that one is kept alive. The one right there, bottom right. And then you get the 2 waves when you it says, all right, the second floor is open. You go back, you kill this thing, and then you get another set of spawns over here. 2 monsters here, and then another 3, 4. There's 5 monsters here. There you go. Add a bear. That's it. Now that's you get the second wave. You keep the bottom right one alive. Bottom right rag zombie stays alive. In my imagination, or is this map looking a little brighter than usual? It's not my imagination, right? Like, it is a little bit brighter. I think it's the light map that affected it. I'm gonna have to like relaunch the client after this. I would remove the enter bar, but if I do that, it doesn't let me talk to anyone. All right, so let's go ahead and continue this one. Yeah, this map looks a little different. It has to be because of the light map. Does that bother anyone, or is that okay with you guys? It's probably just my screen, maybe. Okay, you do have to kill that one. That's fine. And then the next one, you cannot kill the one next time. You have to let it stay alive. You're gonna walk around. You're gonna get all the monsters. Whatever remains, right? All right. And then you're gonna get a whole wave of new monsters spawning. And you gotta keep that one. You can kill that one and get more monsters. So there you go. We got a good amount of shards here. That's cool. So if we kill this one, it's gonna spawn a whole lot more. There we go. We're gonna get more spawns. And that's great. There's no such thing as pets looting for you. That is not an official function. And it's never, and from what I understand, I don't think it's ever been. Hey Jarian, how you doing? I don't think that was ever a thing. Officially. Nah, you may have seen it somewhere else. Wink, wink, somewhere else. But it was not an official function, from what I understood. From what I understood and what I've been told, it's not an official function of pets. And then you're gonna tell me that Smokey gave you perfect hide on Assassin. That you couldn't be detected by monsters. Usually it's like around 20 to 40. So we're gonna get one of these. We're gonna keep one alive. We're gonna just walk away and just let him split up. Just make it stay in place. Good. Yay, 2 shards from this monster. But guess what? That's not where it ends. The fun keeps going. Because once you kill the bloody murder you put to the side, you get a new wave. Nah, it's... I don't know if you did this. Did you do this by any chance? Where you get the second set of monsters here? Even though there's a portal, we got the monster spawning again. Good. I'm glad you did. So, there you have it. Now, it's RNG. It's like 10% drop rate or something like that, I think. So it's gonna vary. It's gonna vary all the time. It's not gonna be consistent. Yeah. All right, it's over here. So the gym was too packed yesterday for leg day. So today's gonna be leg day instead. I did back yesterday instead, so that's that was good enough. I got the gray shard before it disappeared. Here we go. Shard. Nah, I don't know if I told you before, but I can't take anything from you guys. Like, that's the point of the streams. The point of the streams is to show people how to level up without relying on additional Zenny or other stuff, because there's this belief that you have to swipe to play on iRO. At least not the first 150 levels, right? Like, clearly you are going to need more to get stronger. That's not we're not going to deny that. You need to get stronger, but I can't take anything from you. And I also don't want to take anything from anyone. Not a huge fan of that, to be honest. At least with the from the entertainment aspect, yeah, like no, I can't. If I was just casually playing, like yeah, okay, cool, but I'm not casually playing. I'm actually, like, you know, trying to showcase something. So the process does take a while, but I mean, that's just the nature of the game, really. Oh goodness. Finally, we're out of here. You get one extra shard just in case you didn't get anything. And then we have, let's see, inactive 10:39. We got 14 minutes before we start the next one. Should I call this downtime, or should I'm just gonna go to Illusion of Vampire? I mean, Illusion of Also, I think I'm gonna reopen my client because I think the colors look a little different on my screen. I don't know if it's because of the light map. I can't tell if light map is on or off, but light map is on. My light map is off. I think that's how it should look, right? I think kitchen looks a little different, right? Or is it just my imagination? Hello, I'm here for the daily. Thank you. All you had to do was ask. No, they're there. I think you misunderstood the part where I told them, hey, you know what? I'm here for the daily, and they stopped casting. You didn't see that? You didn't see that they stopped casting? I killed the wizard. Look, Wizard of Truth completed. I told him, hey, I'm here for the daily, and they stopped casting. So, I mean, we can say a lot of things, but they did stop casting when they asked politely that I'm here for the daily. So that's all I'm saying. And this is what I mean. Like for example, let's just say someone reports them for botting. Let's just say. But then the GM shows up and they're like, hey, I'm actually here. Like, you know, what do you do then? It's like, okay, well, they were not botting. They were actually there casting. So what do you do then? Nothing, because they responded. What can you say? What can you do? It's just, you know, I got my kill for the daily. I can't complain. Now, if I was to be farming that, then that's a whole different ballpark. No. I'm not a GM. I'm just a casual player. They did not have to stop casting. They could have just kept casting for all they cared. No, they don't. They don't what? What now, Zeres? What? They stopped casting. I'm just a pleb Rune Knight with a +7 Crimson weapon. Where you can bring in Earth and ensure their casting. But wouldn't that be considered griefing? I don't know what to tell you, man. The point of the conversation was that, you know, people say that they're botting, but then you can just go ahead and ask them and they'll move. Because I've seen people complain that they can't kill the Wizard of Veritas because there's somebody there casting, but they don't ask, hey, I'm here for the daily. That's... All right, well, let's drop it, because then if something happens, someone does that, and they get in trouble for whatever reason, it would be a shame if that was to happen. Yeah, they're camping it, so I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna recommend doing that. I'll just say I'm here for my daily, I'm doing my daily, and that's it. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here for anything else. That's not how you know, excuses work. I don't know if they consider an excuse. That's not gonna make things any better if someone does get in trouble. So I think we should stop with that, by the way, because it's not gonna do anyone any good. Because you never know how they're gonna respond. In fact, there's the funny thing about all this. I remember when the whole AFK leveling thing was going on. Oh, we got illusion points here, how nice. I remember when the whole whatchamacallit, AFK leveling in Nightmare Clock Tower was going on, and people were like, oh, you're AFK, I can kill. And then people were like, I'm recording, don't kill stuff. And it's like, then some people did get in trouble over that, and it was a big ordeal. I'm just not gonna bother with certain things. No. That's not what I said. Now I have to sit down and explain. Yeah, but you know what, Zeres, I don't think we should get into this conversation because it's gonna keep going around in circles. I already explained the part where people can be quote unquote macro botting or whatever, but then if somebody calls the GM on them and the GM comes by and they respond the same way this person responded right away, people say, oh, this person is macro botting, but then they're right there. By the GM rules, it's not macro botting because the person responded when they were there, and they're not obligated to respond to anyone. From what I understand, if you don't answer anyone, it's fine. But this person is being polite and at least, you know, lets you do your daily quest. So And then we're gonna go back into the thing. Yeah, well, even if that's the case, I know someone. Like it's gonna go around in circles, man. Yeah, but here's the thing. The reason why I brought up the whole AFK leveling thing, not macro. I'm not talking about the macro. I'm talking about the people who have equipment to reduce so much damage that they can stay alive by having a whole ton of mobs hitting them. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're done with the dailies here, so let's get out of here. Now, that is a whole different story. That one I don't know. That one I can't tell you. Yeah, there was a rule later that if someone is holding a mob for long, you can kill it. Yeah, that was the other thing. After a whole bigger deal, they said, okay, if someone is holding back the map spawn, then yeah, you can kill the mobs. Like, that is fair game. And that's the thing I was gonna get at. That was the one thing that happened from all that. So that one is legit. I always wonder if, yeah, they are. But when the GM shows up, you know what? You understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like, you understand what I'm getting at. That's the problem with the particular rule. Because if you're just leveling like that, you're just leveling that. I mean, how do you know it's not a person actually just doing the same thing over and over and over? Alright, so we're gonna turn our dailies. We're level 134 now. Hooray! We have how many minutes before the airship raid? 3 minutes before the airship raid. So we're gonna just head on back over and just wait there because we have nothing else we can do in the meantime. Yeah, but then again, I understand what you're saying. I'm not playing devil's advocate just to play devil's advocate. Oh, you know, I can actually relog. My eating kitchen floor looks different, right? Like, this looks a little bit different, right? I want to make sure I'm not imagining stuff. Or does it look the same to all of you? So it looks different. Okay, so just gonna open up another one. Oh, wrong character. Hold on. Still looks the same, no? Yeah, there's a difference between the AFK. Well, I'm pretty sure it has to come down to the way that they define the whole AFK macro thing, or, you know, automating gameplay. And the problem is that no matter how you go about it, you're never gonna have a conclusion to this discussion because it's always gonna be the same. I think it looks the same as it was before. Is this supposed to be lit up or not? It's not supposed to be lit up, right? Zeres, is this supposed to be light up or not? Is the chalkboard supposed to be lit up or not? All right then. Light maps got me all kinds of messed up right now. Yeah, there's that. Like at this point, I'm convinced it's just like a protocol of how to proceed on said reports, you know. I'm fairly convinced it's just that, you know, procedure. All right, so now that we're here, let's just go spam wind cutter up into every mob and do our thing. And hopefully we can get the armor, because we got the cloak already. So we're missing one monster somewhere in here. It's probably here. There you go. But that's not it. Still missing another one. There we go. This gotta be it. Nope. No airship equipment yet. Would have been nice though, you know. Nope, nothing yet. Probably the other side. Nope, I killed everything here. Oh, there it is. There's a gremlin. Oh, please give me the shoes and the armor. Not asking for much. Still nothing. Still nothing. Wow. Damn, really aren't getting anything today, huh? Pretty tragic. Armor, hooray! Now we just need the shoes. Which will unfortunately probably just be for tomorrow. Tragic. Sad. All right, well, here's the moose, Captain Fairlock. I think I was doing 50,000 damage before without the Holy Crimson. All right, I'm done screwing around. Oh, roast. Okay. Well deserved. All right, so we have our instances out of the way. We went from 4% to 26%, so we currently are on slightly boosted rates, but it's worth noting that it's absolutely worth, you know, doing this, because goodness, it's really good EXP for a little quick thing. And if you get the airship set, it's so good for you. Like, I can't emphasize how good the airship set is because of the movement speed, because we have the equipment swap. So we're going to be heading on over to Illusion of Frozen. Oh yeah, this is the inventory that has the booster stuff. I kept the stuff separately from the, you know, main storage because we're not using the booster stuff at this point. Level 100, I erased everything and just you know, started from basically 0. I even used an NPC weapon to level up a bit. I mean, that's how dedicated I am to that whole need the shoes now. That's how dedicated I am to the whole free-to-play with 0, starting from Noblesse and onwards. All right. So we're gonna heal up real quick, and then we're gonna be moving on to Illusion of Frozen, and then Illusion of Vampire. Heal up. Remove booking, and let's go to Ice Dungeon. I guess I can get a lucky teleport in. I'm almost sure of that. There you go. That is lucky enough for me. These guys are frozen again. You know the drill. We're gonna get the twigs first and kill whatever they ask us to kill. But first, we're gonna clear the area to make sure there's nothing here to kill us. Oh no, they hurt so much. Ouch. Anyways. Yeah, I think so. I think it's 20% EXP, right? Like 200% total. One from, yeah, I think it still is in effect. Why? I don't know, but it still is. What? What now, Zeres? What is it? Bear, no, no, what? You're scaring me, man. You're scaring me. It's like, what did I do? What did I do? Am I making a noise? Oh, okay. Acting. Good at it. But anyways, no, seriously. What is no? All right, we're done with the twigs. What monster do we have to kill today? Ice Titans again. Oh my god. All right, when can I enter the Hazy Forest again? Oh, it's in 3 minutes. You gotta hurry up then. That was close. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's fine. It happens. Hazy Forest is gonna open up in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to Hazy Forest first, just because it's gonna open up and I want to do it again, maybe 2 more times. I mean, tragic, right? Very tragic. Shells. It's got it to most. I can probably get the shells while I'm at it. Go to Antal, destroy 1 stop. No, I'm not sure what to put my stats in at this point. I'm trying to think of what would be an effective statting. Good with this. I'm not sure what would be ideal statting for my for now. Like, okay, the point is, even though I haven't put the stats in, it doesn't stop me from doing what I'm doing at the moment, right? So I don't really have to put any stats in at the moment because everything I do, it's easy to clear. I'm not sure if 7 Vitality is gonna help me with the illusion of frozen, but the only reason why I'm dying is because I'm in the middle of like 5 Gazettis. So right now we're only here for the dragon now, so there isn't really all that much we got to do other than find the dragon and get out of here. I know it looks weird to just have the stat points on there, but I haven't really found the thing to use. Because even if I put 10 more strength, I could probably benefit more from a few more points into luck or rune crafting purposes. But I don't think rune crafting is going to be all that complicated for starters. I could put more points into vitality, but you know, at the same time, I could probably put into some intelligence, get better healing with the potions. But then again, I don't know if the 10 strength will make a difference long term versus the mobs in the sewer and power plant in episode 17.2. Crap, I went into the ground one here. Oh no, I'm in the right one. I'm in the right one. Good, 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 good. There we go. Because I think maybe like the 10 points of strength would help me finish off these spiders. It would probably save me a few potions here and there, probably. Agility wise, I don't know how much faster I can really cast when I have a certain cooldown and after cast delay on this ability. So probably strength might not be such a bad idea. But I'll probably see a little bit later once I sit down and calculate if there's any benefit to additional luck for the runes, or if it's gonna be like very, very close either way that it doesn't really matter. All right, so once you defeat Rover, that's the part where it starts to get a little bit different. So we're gonna make a mob of the monsters here because extra EXP, why not? Cool. Okay, so this is, yeah, Mona the Seed Seeker. I thought it was Mona the Seed Seeker. I feel like 10 strength might not be so bad at this point. Might not be so bad, I don't think, but... All right, so this one we're going to check Island 49 and 50 before we go into the lower islands. It's not even going to give me like the full 10 points of strength, so... No dragon here. No dragon here either. All right, so here we are after whose island was this? We did Bona Namon. We went back in. So yeah, we're on our way to island 55 at this point. Wait a second, no. We're in the ground place. We're in 49, 50. This is Namon's. All right, now we go up. We're gonna be going to island 55. But I cannot pass up the opportunity for extra EXP. All right, so I'm gonna go in here first. I'm gonna check if there's a dragon. Ah, there's dragon. Go crazy. Oh, it was an earthquake and I hit the wrong button. All right, well, you can't win them all. That dragon is scary. It rarely ever casts earthquake. Rarely ever does. Rarely ever does. Tragic. Very tragic, but hey. It's cool. Just try again in an hour and a half. Nah, it's just RNG. Like, it's just RNG on what it's gonna cast. It's not gonna always cast the same thing every single time. There's a probability for it to cast certain skills at a given HP threshold. And I never ever see Earthquake. It's the first time I see it this whole time that I started doing these runs. So crazy, but you know, at least now you know, right? It's 1:53. We'll be back in like 12:30, and then again at 3 o'clock probably. No, you can't re-enter. If you die, you can't re-enter, but it's only an hour and a half cooldown. You can enter again in an hour and a half. I can enter again at 12:30. 12:30, you can enter again. Easy. All right, so let's go finish off the Gazzetti. Not the Gazzetti, the Ice Titan. Damn, they hurt. No. You can only enter it once every hour and a half. I cannot go back in right now. I have to wait an hour and a half to go back in. Right now it's 11:09 a.m. for me. I can enter it again at 12:30. 12:30 p.m. I can enter again. You cannot enter if you die again. You have to wait an hour and a half before you can go back in. The instance has a 1 hour and a half cooldown. So you can enter again after an hour and a half. Yeah. It's because you said enter it over and over as long as your timer is gone. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the same thing. It just reads a little differently when I'm trying to read it really fast. Yeah, little basic Zenny. Like I tell people, you know, I run these things because they're beneficial. Like you can just set up a small little routine and it's not again. And it's fairly easy, you know. After this, we're gonna head on over to Illusion of Vampire. And then we're gonna do Bijou, Kitchen Dailies, maybe a little bit of 16.2, and then jump into 17.1. Because we know how good, you know, save certificates are for basic Zenny. Highly recommend. We're gonna go from 46.1% to 71.7. Not bad. I'm cool with that. So we're gonna do a few dailies for Illusion of Vampire. We're not gonna do all of them because they take way too much time. So we're gonna do the essential ones. I can't tell what my thing is supposed to look like anymore. Probably like this. Hold on a second. Okay. I feel like the light map looks a little, makes the thing look a little different. Anyways. Oh yeah, I don't think I finished Bomi's quest. Because I'm totally not a fan of the mushrooms, so no, it would be really cool. A sweet nightmare card. That would be really, really cool. Oh, look, a super novice. Wow, we got Illusion Ancient Cape. Look at that. It's kind of cool. It's funny how much we rely on Spear Dynamo to land our hits. Almost a little too much, I think, but that's what makes this class so good, you know. Their ability to just pretty much hit whatever they want to hit. And again, one sweet nightmare card could just change the course of everything. Give so much accessibility to so much more Zenny. Let's see. Okay. I think I pretty much only had the 3 quests up above that require killing the sweet nightmares and the whatchamacallem, the zombies. So I think we're gonna be done with this place now. Thank you, but I think we're done with this map for now. We gotta move on. We have other places to be at. Oh, look at this nice little map here. Okay. Transition 82.1 to 92.8 to 30. Oh, look at that. We leveled up. We're 135 now. And we can now go do the Biju fights and then follow into 16.2 and 17.1. So we're going to be doing 17.1 soon. All right, so before I forget, we're going to be going back to Mora real quick. We have a little side quest we got to do. Find the research tools. We're still working on that quest. It may take a little while, but yeah. Also, at level 135, you unlock another set of Mora daily quests that is killing stuff. So you talk to Elephantine and you get this quest for killing monsters in the Hazy Forest, which is decent of a quest. And where's Elephantine? And he's gonna talk to the Chef La. What do you sell here? Bifrost. Wow. Okay. You get your Mora coin for the day. You get Mora coin for the day. All right, where's Elephantine? Okay, it was the other elephant, of course. Small but ferocious. 5 Perus. That's it. Okay. So you have to collect these things and give it back to the guy. So we're gonna collect the teeth samples and we're gonna turn it in, and then we have to wait another 6 hours or something. But yeah. So even though we already have the Pew sets, we're still going to collect more pieces just to sell them, because there is Zenny in that. I don't know how much Zenny there would be in that, but hey, you know what? It's worth a shot, because Pew set is crucial for Rune Knights playing a Woodcutter build. And sometimes there's people that start off that have the zenny to just buy equipment and not do the quest, so they just do that, and thus, you know, you benefit from that, which is good. So there is zenny to go around, definitely, most certainly. Can't overlook how it all ties together. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's this one. This one requires a couple of days, or you know, you just log in every couple of hours. Oh no, don't tell me I can't use the mysterious water. Don't tell me that. Wait. Yeah, I can. I guess I got too close to the spots. Or did I? Goodness. Oh, wait. I think it's just 3 now, right? I'm supposed to read. Oh no. Haven't gotten one in a while. So I think I do have to beat the thing again. Oh no, I don't have to beat the thing again. Goodness. Just low chance you get it. Been unfortunate that we have to wait this much. Can't believe the chance is so low. I wonder if defeating the thing will give me more spots. I'm just gonna do it. I just want to get my I just want to get this thing done. Well, that's great. I actually can't believe the chance of finding the teeth is so low. Kind of been at it for a while and only got 3 of them. Now I'm getting a lot more. A little bit quicker than before, but you know. Just gotta be a little quicker. Or luckier, just to get these things out of the way. Which, to people making rune knights, I know this may seem like a lot of work for this particular quest, but if you were to do this quest and get, you know, quote unquote lucky and complete it in one go, you would have enough for your pew sets on the first day. So, you know, it's while we're doing these quests. All right, one more teeth sample to go and we're done with this for now. Hopefully. Thankfully, we don't have to fight it again. That was just me, you know, thinking I probably had to, even though you don't have to. Get the teeth out of the way. There we go. 10 teeth samples. We're gonna turn it back. We get 1 coin for now. We have to wait. All right, so let's head on over to All right. So let's get some Yggdrasil leaves, if that's how I even pronounce it. We have 26 of them. That's nice. We have enough syrups to get us going. So we're going to head on over to Prontera. All right. We have 209 stat points to still utilize. So it takes us maybe like 2 hours to do our dailies, which is fine. Which is good EXP. At some point, you can just switch off and be like, you know what? I'm not doing these dailies anymore. And that will be fine. Because soon enough, we're going to have episode 17.2 dailies. And that is really, really good EXP. Probably some of the best EXP that I've seen. So, yeah. All right, another Bijou fight. Here we go. And remember, at level 140, we get to start doing the daily quest for 16.1. There's another set of daily quests that we can do that will net us a good amount of EXP for not doing a whole ton of work. Not too much work, I don't think. Hopefully it's not too much work. And we know that at this point, we don't have to rely on using the pouring pets. Once you have the Pew sets, you're pretty much good to go. You're golden. You're there. You have arrived. I got pushed. No way. Anyways. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes. Powerful Amdarize. There we go. We got it killed. And now we fight Bijou. Yes, 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 yes. We do 117,000 damage. We're almost into 120,000 damage on pretty much no equipment, you know? No, 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 no. What I'm saying is we're not using anything too fancy. We're using the basics. Like, we're not using Stormstone. We're not using Black Ribbon. We're not using a super expensive, highly refined weapon. Just the basics. That's what I'm saying. I know it probably gets misconstrued that way, but yeah, like I'm saying, very accessible stuff. It's not super expensive. It's not like, oh my goodness, it needs to be plus 12 equipment and cash up equipment. I know that by certain metrics, 100,000 damage is probably not a whole lot, but for not really doing a whole lot of farming, it's in terms of, like, you know, plus 12 equipment and all that stuff. That's episode 16.1. Banquet for Heroes. We're doing the Biju instance daily, room of consciousness. Because then again, look, the Pew set has no cards, and you can't really card anything but the accessory and the shoes. I have no refines on it. It's basic. It's very basic, and it only gets better. It only gets better. So sorry if I said not much equipment. I know Pewset is a lot, but Pewset is just the very basics. Like, Pewset is the basic. It's basic damage. It can get better though. Let me point out 3 cash up items that would make this so much better. Stormstone, Black Ribbon, and then Demon's Familiar combined with the Hypocrisy Edge at level 150. That is as good as it gets, without adding cards into the equation. That's what I'm saying. Besides, I'm still wearing a Creature Academy hat. That's pretty cool. But the other thing I'm saying is, getting the Pew set is not difficult. That's what I meant. In fact, for what it's worth, I might not even refine my Pew sets. The one thing that is actually worth it though is the SP enchants. That is actually, in my opinion, probably one of the better things you can aim for early on. If you were to try to enchant, of course, you don't have to. But if you were to try, SP enchants are probably it. Without refining, without having to refine anything. Because we know that the higher the refine, the more options you have for things that you can enchant it with. How many dishes do we have? 15 dishes. Hi. Caps lock. What? Thank you. Much appreciated. If you like the VODs, you might like the lifetime, the live stream, right? I got my 4 tokens for the other thing, right? Yeah, 4 tokens. Yeah, 4 tokens, 4 tokens. All right, 14.4%. We're gonna turn in the Biju quest, and we're gonna see where we're at. That's a lot of dishes. Did you get hired by the royal family to do the dishes now, or what's up? Well, look at all these custom headgears on the floor. 14.4 to 22.3. Still decent EXP. But what matters the most is that we get two sets of noblies we can make, and we can get some armors out of that. So every day that you run it, you get 10 tokens and then 12 from the from the kitchen. So that's 22 that you get per day. Each day you do it, you get 1 noblesse plus 9 that you can trade in for safe to 7 certificates. So that's pretty decent. Yeah, underground, of course. Yeah, underground. Before 140. So daily, you do this daily. Before 140, you at least make 1, you know. So then that's 2 safe serves. You start at what, like 800,000 to 1 million, depending, 1.6 to 2 million zenny per day for doing the dailies. Noblesse Knight armor. Okay, that failed. That's expected. Eat gear. Eat my gear. Noblesse breath armor. Failed. That's expected. All right, so it's almost time for our next run at Hazy Forest. Oh, actually 30 minutes from now. All right, so we do have a bit of downtime, quote unquote downtime. So here's the deal. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, how do I put this? I want to put this in a way that is easily understood. Without Pew sets, with no police equipment, you do at least 22,000 damage. 22,000 damage right out of the bat, you know, right off the bat, right? You can actually defeat the purple dragon. You can actually kill the monsters in Hazy Forest if you have blue and white syrups. You need those syrups. You use the syrups, you kill them. That's it. Once you do that, at the moment you get the Pew set, you start doing 40,000 damage right away. When you get to level 120, 125, 130, your damage starts to increase because Wind Cutter increases with your base level. In the meantime, while you wait for Hazy Forest, you go farm time runs and you try to get the Crimson weapons. Fire Element Crimson Weapon, Holy Crimson Element Weapon. And then you just go and you kill the monsters in Hazy Forest, you kill the dragon every hour, you get an OCA, you sell the OCA. 950,000 zenny, 900,000 to 1 million zenny each. And you buy more syrups with that zenny. Because the Pew set gives you the majority of the damage that you need. At this point, you need to do the following. Bijou, 16.1 daily. You need to do 16.2. You have to do the daily quest for the EXP and the tokens until you get to level 121. And then you also do Illusion of Moonlight once you get the Pew set, because you can kill the Wizard of Veritas easily with that. Daily, you start doing Serra Memory, you start doing Bijou, you start farming Kobolds, Desert Wolves, and you start farming Hazy Forest every hour and time runs whenever you have time. When you get to level 121, you do Rachel Sanctuary, because at that level, you get the bounty boss for Rachel Sanctuary. You can one-shot the mobs in Rachel Sanctuary with just the Pew set and your Eden weapon. Or, you know, even better, a +7 neutral Crimson Sword will probably do the job a lot better, right? Because you were farming time runs and you got one. You can sell the Mystic Ref Rune Stones to people to make some standing to buy more syrups. You can level up onto 125, and then you can start doing you can start doing Ghost Palace at level 120. You get some EXP for the first run. You start doing Airship Raid at 125. You get a good amount of EXP for that, and you get the airship set, which you can put into your equipment swap. And you can just switch. You can just set a command, shortcut configuration, interface, second window. Where is it? Equipment. This is my equipment combination. Control D, change armors, and you can run around fast and do your instances faster. Just move around wherever you got to go faster, right? So, and then at 130, you unlock Illusion of Vampire and Illusion of Frozen. So daily, you're doing Vampire, Frozen, and Moonlight. And then you're doing 16.1 Bijou, honor tokens, dishes, Griffin, and kitchen. And then you do your Serra Memory, Ghost Palace, and Airship Raid. And while you're level 125, while you're level 130, you start doing episode 17.1 and 17.2. The 17.1 dailies don't give you all that much. You could do it if you want a little bit of extra XP just to walk around, get some exercise in on your dragon and stuff, whatever. And then 17.2 is where things get real, because the monsters in there deal so much damage. They're ghost element, and 40,000 damage, 50,000 damage doesn't cut it. You actually need to get more damage, and that's where the runes come in. Now, it is hard, but we have rune system. We can make runes. The reason for my stat distribution is to have a little bit of a better chance with the runes, but also, make sure that not everything just goes into one stat, and I can actually get some variety, make most of the stat distribution. Agility could probably do a bit more work, but it would make more sense if I had the black ribbon and the stormstone to spam faster. But at the moment, it's not that essential. So, but if you have the Teresa's rune, which requires what? Desert Wolf and Kobold hair, blue hair. And then if you make the Determination rune, which is Ogre Tooth and Light Granule, that is C rank rune. That is the lowest rank rune possible. And that is very easy to make, even if you fail it. Branches are easy to get at Pinguiculas. Let's look at Rune Mastery. 50% base success chance. And then depending on the rune that you use, you get more success rates. Depending on the rune rank, you lose a certain percentage. So you have a bit of a 50% chance to make a runestone to resist or determination as here. Giant growth or determination, a little bit over 50% chance with your stats, with your job levels. You know, Rune rank is -5. You use general, that's 4% -5 is -1. So you're still over 50% chance on that one to make 2 to 6 runestones. Blue hair and claw of desert wolf is so easy to get. Ogre tooth might be a little bit more difficult, but what was it? 1 ogre tooth. You farm 5 of them, 5 light granules, 5 branches, and you get 5 tries. Each rune lasts 15 minutes. And matter of the fact is, if you can clear all the instances that we've done right now up to this point without runes, you're only using the runes. Oh yeah. Don't worry, we got that covered. Exactly. That's exactly what we have. We have Mystic Rough Runestones in our storage already because we went farming for the Crimson Weapons. I didn't buy this. I farmed the weapon and I just bought the certificates. And I'm telling people, you know what? You can farm your stuff. And it's easy to get a ton. So yeah, I mean, it would be kind of a quote-unquote waste to use this on the regular runes, on the regular C ranks. But you get so many of them, it's just like, why not? You can use the cheaper ones though. You can use the cheaper ones, but here's the catch. I can do all my content up to this point without the runes. I don't need the runes to go to Sarah's memory. I don't need the runes for Ghost Palace. I don't need the runes for airship raids. I'd rather pay the syrups. I'd rather pay the syrups. Now, I can do Biju, Vampire, Frozen, Moonlight. I can do other things I want to do without the runes. If I use the runes, it's only for 17.2's power plant and sewer, because that is where the monsters are very, very strong, and that's where you need the damage. Maybe face warmness, you could probably use it, but I think Guillotine Cross relies a lot on poison bottles, and poison bottles do take a little bit more to make. However, Meteor Assault is not a difficult thing to use. As long as you have the Noblesse equipment, you can cast really fast. You don't have to worry about getting interrupted. I think the Guillotine Cross I leveled during the Booster series leveled up really, really fast because they just used Meteor Assaults at Duperos, so you can just do that. So I think I might make another assassin because the Guillotine Cross I have is level 125. It's a little too far in. I think it's a little too far in. The only advantage to that one is that it has the free resets for the booster stuff, but I don't mind doing another assassin just because. No. It's okay. So the concept of the one shot. Okay, so let me give you my perspective on the game. If you can do 20,000 damage right off the bat with Noblesse equipment and your main skill, or any skill that you have that has a high percent skill modifier like Sharpshoot, Bowling Bash, Focus Arrow Strike. No, Sharpshoot for Focus Arrow Strike is the same thing. Sorry, Focus Arrow Strike, Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash does like 15 to 16 though, but I'll get into it in a bit. And Meteor Assault. Those are like the big 3 skills, right? If you can do 1400% attack damage, 2000% attack damage with 4 mobs and Bowling Bash, or 1800% damage on Focus Arrow Strike, that is more than enough to kill the majority of the monsters in the level 100 to 120 part of the game. You can do Sarah's Memory and 2-shot the monsters in there. You mob them in small group, 2-shot, move small group, 2-shot, small group, 2-shot. Easy. Desert Wolf, Kobolds, 1-shot with those skills. You can level up in the 100 to 120 part of the game with so much ease that it's not even funny. You don't have to do anything other than buy syrups with the Zenny that you get from the stuff that you farm. Guillotine Cross, Ranger, and Rune Knight. These 3 classes excel early on in the 3rd class because they don't have to stick around for long. You can use syrups all the way to 150. White syrup and just concentrated blue syrup. That's all I've needed for the Ranger. For this character, no exception. It's the same thing. They have such good damage potential. They have good tankiness. The vitality gives me more with my white syrups, and my intelligence gives me more out of my blue syrups. The stat distribution matters. So when you don't have super fancy cash up equipment to, you know, and again, it's not anything bad. It's nothing bad on anyone when I say make the statement. And I say it's fancy because the following statement. You only use 1 SP for Wind Cutter with the Black Ribbon and the Stormstone. That is absolutely insane. It's bonkers. It's crazy. And you get so much more damage too. But at the same time, even without those items, you can still manage. You can still build up your character. You can still farm the stuff that you need. And even though I may not have so much more damage, the runes that I'm going to make are going to give me the advantage on that. They're going to help me get what I need. So, yeah, I'm going to take a super quick break. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my coffee mug away and get some water and some other stuff. So, yeah, so stick around. We're going to be running... We're going to be running 16.2 dailies. We might go to time runs before we go to Hazy Forest. And then after Hazy Forest, we're going to go straight into what's left. Your sister golden ring sells a lot. It sells for 15k Zenny. You can sell it to any NPC. 15k Zenny pays for a couple of potions. So, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I have returned, and we have a couple of minutes before we have to go back to the hazy forest. So we're gonna take advantage of this time to travel to Ayutthaya and get more mystic runes and maybe get our hopefully neutral property. Well, do we even need neutral property? Probably not, right? We can probably farm some other stuff. We have 93 runestones of that, so we could just probably instead go to the new world and grab some branches. Let's go grab some branches instead from the Pinguiculas. Might be well worth it. But yeah, so where did we leave off at? What's going on? What's happening? We were talking about the basics, leveling up with the bare minimum, running dailies, doing quests here and there. Let's see, can we kill with bowling bash? That's my question. If we can kill with bowling bash, then that solves a lot of my problems. Which actually I don't have any problems, I'm just saying. Let's see, 4 monsters. Yeah, we can bowling bash them. So there's more Pinguiculas than there are dark Pinguiculas, but dark Pinguicula has a slightly higher drop rate. The other problem is that the other map has a whole bunch of whatchamacallit, water ball monsters. So we are, yeah, the Nagas. We have a problem with those because they spam a lot of water ball, and I really don't want to deal with them. Partly don't want to deal with them. On the other hand, this is like a what, 10% drop rate apparently. So I'm not sure if this is the quote-unquote optimal. I guess the catch would be to teleport around, make small mobs, and just go with that. Or we can just, buy them. It's just another thing we could do. Maybe the runestone is probably a better thing to farm. All things considered, it's probably easier to just farm the runestone and just buy the other material, because the runestone is probably the more difficult thing to get. Some people would say to not use the mystic runestones on the basic rune, but part of me is kind of inclined to do so just because well, just because I'm only using the runes for 15 minutes at a time, and I only need it for 2 maps in general. I don't need it for all the maps that I'm leveling at this point. Maybe later on I will need more runes, but for the current goal of hitting 150, that's a bit different. The sooner the better, right? What, so far we've killed God knows how many of these things, and we got only 1 branch. So let's go north, see if we can at least get a few more branches from less kills. Yeah, part of me was expecting more branches from these things. Part of me thinks it's actually less than that. Let me see. All right. So yeah, Elder Branch apparently is 5% drop rate according to Divine Pride. But then if you look at iRODB Wiki, it says 10. So part of me thinks that the rate on the wait a second, it said 10%, 10%. Yeah, I think that the rates on iRODB Wiki is doubled. Because then if I look at the item and I look at Dark Pivicula. Yeah, because Dark Pinguicula says 7.5, but I know that on our iRODB Wiki it says 15. So I'm very certain this is a it is 7.5. For what it's worth, I already got 3 of them, so that accurate? No, probably just RNG, but still. Well, I got more already here than the other map, so we might stick around here for a little bit. Yeah, we already got 7 branches. So 7 branches, 7 rune stones, 7 of the loot, 7 of the whatchamacallit, material that's already, you know, 7 attempts. So yeah, at the same time you can just pay 10k zenny for each one, but I mean 10k zenny in this economy, I don't know. I'm not rich. We got 9 minutes before Hazy Forest. They dropped the shield, which honestly, I don't know anyone who buys the shields, so but yeah, we are getting a lot of Elder Branches here already. Even after they die, you still get hit with the water ball, which sucks to be honest, but whatever. You can at least one shot, so if you want to use your Spiral Pierce on a single one, by all means go for it. Right, cool. Crimson Spear. I don't think anyone's buying this. So what I think I'll do is I probably will use some of the runes, the Mystic Runestones, just to make the Teresa's and the Giant Growth. And the reason for that is I would like to at least do the dailies for 17.2. If I get there, if I get to that point, I would like to do them because I know it's a lot of EXP and I think the character can handle it. So that might be worth a shot. And the amount of EXP we would get from that would be ridiculous as well. So Will it be enough damage though? That is the one question I do not have the answer to. But we can try. All right, so 6 minutes before we have to go back to the hazy forest. Now that said, could you achieve the similar success rate with the regular runes than the mystic runestones? Probably. Should we calculate it? Yeah, more than certainly we should be calculating that just to get an idea and put things into perspective. But yeah, no, we definitely get a lot more elder branches from this map than the other ones, so... And if you bring fire element crimson weapon, you can one-shot the naga and not have to worry about getting hit with water ball. So by all means. Cool. Look at that. We're almost at 30 branches. We've been here for what, 10 minutes? Oh yeah, Bowling Bash is sufficient here. Look at that, 30 elder branches already. No, I know, but we went to the other map and we killed 30 monsters and we barely got one branch. I went to Pinguiculas. I killed 30 of them. I only got one. No, I know. No, that's the point. That's the point. Even with 200% drop rate, we only got one out of 30, and over here we get one every other kill, or every 3 kills or so. So I think Dark Pinguicula does have a higher drop rate. The only reason why I didn't come here first was because the other one had more Pinguiculas. According to the DB wiki, there was more Pinguiculas in the other map, which is true. There's more Pinguiculas concentrated in the other map. So I thought, 5% drop rate wouldn't be that much of a difference with the 200% drop rate, but apparently it does make a bit of a difference. And over here, just go around, kill a few here and there, you get your branches. And yes, we know there's a higher drop rate, but I thought higher mob density, 20% success rate, 200% drop rate would have been better than, less monsters. But even though there's less monsters, the drop rate is significantly higher for whatever reason. And I'm actually very down with that. Because if you just look at the drop rate difference, 5% difference. Without accounting for the 200%, that's what I'm saying. Because even if it was 10% drop rates on the regular Pinguiculas, killing 30 of them and only getting one branch versus killing 3 here and getting 2 branches is just a huge difference. All right, it's time. It is time to once again travel into the hazy forest. We're gonna heal at the inn that's literally right there at the entrance, and then jump into the next part. Innkeeper, wanna rest? Yes, and we have fire weapon equipped, and off we go. All right, here we go. And hopefully this time we don't get killed by earthquake. Which would be a total shame, right? Oh yeah, we have to kill 5 Perus for our quest here. So I know we started a little bit earlier, but we're 29.9%. Let's see how much EXP we get from killing these monsters. Should be a good amount of EXP, right? More mandarins, more mandarins. How much damage to your storm blast? I do not know. I think it is. I think it is. Level 1 storm blast. Yep. No, ignition brake, no. Ignition brake requires too many stats to be useful. Reliable. To be reliable. You get more constant damage with wind cutter, at least early on. Like right now, I can clear all the content I need to clear with wind cutter. No, the current goal is to get to level 150, right? That's the goal of the stream. At that point, I'll probably decide if I'm gonna keep going or can I just stay with this character, or just switch to another character, because I am trying to cover all the characters, but there's people that are asking me for level 150 to 200, and each class will be different, but I can get an outline for what to expect. But the point is to kind of go no, I have 16. But the point of the whole thing that I'm doing here is to show that you don't need a whole lot to level up. There's people that leveled up to 200 off of a wind cutter alone. But the reason why they did that was because they had the Demon's Familiar, they had the Hypocrisy Edge, they have Storm Stone, and yeah. You know, they have the gear to do the damage, right? So that's kind of it. You don't really need too much extra beyond that. And besides, it costs 1 SP. The reason, yeah, 16. The reason why I had that is because I'm farming Endless Tower on the side, which I haven't done in a while, but yeah. What was I saying? So I'm gonna stay wind cutter because look, if you have Stormstone and you have Black Ribbon and it costs you 1 SP to cast a skill and you can still reliably kill monsters, you can probably ride that all the way to 200. And that's a really good deal. Oh, there's a dragon here. Hooray. So let's switch on over to Holy Crimson. Let me get my revenge. Now we got hit with oh, I killed it already. Look at that. So fast. So skilled. I got 16% just running around doing the just killing stuff randomly. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like Rune Knights might actually be the class to go to 200. But then I feel there's going to be this particular commentary about how it was just like spamming the one thing and not getting better equipment when I could have gotten better equipment and that kind of stuff. So we turn in the quest, complete a task. You only get more coins for this. You don't get anything else. So there you go. Okay, so I think we can probably just go to... We should probably just do 17.1 instead of 16.2. Yeah, but then the other thing is people are going to ask me, well, I have all this other equipment. What do I do with this? Like, well, yeah, you have a lot of damage, not a lot of equipment. So you're not going to follow the same formats. You're not going to follow the same format because you already have more damage. And Nightlord7, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's weird. I did not hear the sound of that come off. Anyways. Because then people are gonna... Okay, so I guess people struggle the most with level 100 to 150 and then 150 to 180. The thing on my end is that the way I do my leveling revolves more around the fact that I do daily quests instead of just spamming one skill in one map and get all the way to yeah, okay. The other thing is, like, some people have the equipment but they don't do the episodic content. And 17.2, okay, if you cannot handle Turtle Dungeon, you do episode 17.2 dailies. That stuff is really, really good EXP. It's just insane. My foot fell asleep, so I'm gonna move in a little bit. So a lot of people say things are difficult, but they're really not. It just takes a matter of like doing dailies little by little. Everything takes time. Very important thing. Everything takes time. It's not gonna just be done instantly right away. So, that said, the hardest part should be no 100 180 to 200 is really, really easy. You just do the dailies. You just do the daily quest. That is all you do. You just do dailies. I mean, I'll probably do it. Very likely that I'll do it. I'm even tempted to just start the characters from 1 again, just because there's a bit of a difference in the way you level up now versus the booster stuff, where there's more you know, there's different options to go about leveling in the market. So probably maybe if I do assassin, maybe I could do assassin from 1 to 200. Probably, maybe, not promising that. But maybe. I mean, mainly because I got everything figured out already, so it's not a problem. It is, yes, it is time consuming, but it'd be cool if you watch all of them too, you know? No, it's because it takes a lot of time, and there's a lot of people who are interested in the way you level up other characters as well. There's other characters that are being requested. So let's start doing illusion. Let's skip 16.2 for now. Let's just start on illusion. 17.1 for the sake of getting this done. And yeah. All right, so we have enough syrups as it is. Let's just put some stuff in storage. I think I will probably use, I think I will probably dedicate some time to farming the runes. I'll probably use the mystic rune stones. You know, let me do the calculation real quick. Pull up Excel real quick. Well, the thing is, I got so many of them. You can farm them so easily. Yeah, we have the new old glass time headgears. That is correct. I just want to see that calculation to see how much more it is, you know? Oh, I see where the problem is. I see where the problem is. Okay, so we're taking this one, and then we have the job level divided by 10. No, so it's dexterity by 30, luck by 10, and then job level divided by 10. 50 plus what's in here. Oh, we don't need this one outside. Okay, so apparently, I think if I did this right, if anybody can help me with this one. No, I think I have enough dexterity because I am going to be... I lack hit. If I don't use my Spirit Dynamo, I don't hit monsters. Well, I guess Spirit Dynamo is different from dexterity, but... No, the other way to go about it is you can go to Divine Pride. You can chart out... Actually, not even better. Let's see. Divine Pride. What is the name of the Holy Fruits? Let's look at Holy Fruits. How much hit do you need for Holy Fruits? Holy Fruits requires 549 hits. So we're currently we have 481 current hits. You do get one extra hit for every base level. If we add 50, because we are 481 right now, 481 plus 50, we'll have 531 hits. And we need a total 549 hit for the Holy Fruits. So yes, like for example, if we're talking long term, we're talking about the future, we're talking about the monsters we're gonna fight, we're still gonna be needing a bit more hit for these kinds of things. Like Holy Skogul 551, you know, like it's not that necessary, but it does give you an idea that the reason why I put dexterity is because I also want to make sure I hit the monsters. Right now, you do enough damage to kill pretty much everything. And you can hit it as well, but long term. And also, we're doing that for the runes. So that also kind of does make sense. Okay, so has anyone ever done the calculation for the runes? I just want to make sure that if you use the if you use the Mystic Rift Runestone with my current stats, which is 89 dexterity, 36 luck, job 37. If you use the Mystic Rift Runestone, do you actually get 115%? Or am I like not capable of performing basic mathematics here? I just gotta know if I'm like insane or if I'm actually doing it right. No, that's not how it works. We're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to do that. Because if somebody was making a character, they wouldn't have that available to them. Well, let's see. Because we're trying to simulate a brand new character for people who may not have, you know, that may not have a, you know, character that can, you know, do all that stuff. Maybe people don't know how to play that class. Maybe it's the first time they play iRO, and we have to have something that's a bit more representative of what they would be facing. So if I just reset because, hey, I'm a booster, it's like, but I'm not a booster bear. How did you do this? How can I do this? The only reason why I made booster the first time around was for people who were making a character during that time, just to show them how it was leveled up to 99, so that everybody would have a way to level up their character and know how to level up their character. That was really the essence of that. Anyways, let's put some stuff away and let's move on to oh wait, before I go. You want to put this away, this one. I don't need any of these things right now. We'll put them away into the storage. We'll probably take 50 with us just in case for now. And yeah, so I was hoping somebody would know how to do the calculation. That's all I was hoping for. Yeah, no. I know that. I have an Excel sheet up and I'm putting in the stuff. Like I'm putting in the information that I have on here and putting it on there. And I just want to make sure that if anyone else that knows how to do this gets the same number that I am, accounting for a Mystic Rough Runestone. Because what I understand is if dexterity divided by 30 is 29.6 and luck divided by 10 is 3.6 and job level divided by 10 is hold on a second. That has nothing to do with it, Kyle. I've never had to calculate. I just used a rune knight that has the stats for making runes. I only used 14 of them. Anyways, so yeah, so dex by 30 is 29.6. Luck by 10 is 3.6. Job level divided by 10 is 3.7. You add those things together because they're in parentheses and you get 36.96. Success rate is 50. So it's 50 plus 36.96, whatever. Plus the runestone bonus minus the rank, which is 5. And you get 146. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, 65. Never mind, I put 65 at 60. 141.96 doesn't make any sense. No, I know, but okay. So, but which runestones are you using? Are you using Mystic Runestone or are you using like the regular runestones? See, okay, so we had Reinhardt earlier mentioning that using Mystic is was a to save it for Lux Anima rune. Yeah, other mats are more expensive, yeah, but you know, we can actually farm the basic ones. Lux Anima, of course, gonna use some Mystic Rev Runestone. I'm so thrown off by this. How is it that luck? How is it that dexterity divided by 30 plus luck divided by 36 plus job level divided by 10 gets you 10.6, but if you calculate individually and you add it, you get 36. That doesn't make any sense. Luck. Oh, I see why it's doing that. I see why it's doing that, because it's in luck divided by 10. No, it's a 36 divided by 10. 36 luck divided by 10. Oh no, I think I know why it's doing that. I think I know why it's doing that. $2.9. Ah, ha 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 ha. Hold on a second. Ah, I see my mistake. I forgot a 0 right here. That's why. It's correct. No, I had it right. I had it right. Okay. Smooth brain bear. It is correct. It is 10. Wait, okay. What the hell now? Yeah. It is 10 point. It is 10.6. Okay. So it's 50 plus 10.26 plus runestone rank is what? 60 on mystic minus 5. Runestone bonus is 60 minus 5. Okay, good. You get 115% success rate with a Mystic Ref Runestone. So that means that if you use a Mystic Ref Runestone with your current stats, you will get the full-on thing. Okay. Now, if you change the rank to Ancients to 30, then it's 85% chance. And if you use the General Ref Runestone, then it's a 59.26% chance. And if you use the Equality Runestone, it's a 60% chance. If you use a rare runestone, it's 70.26. So yeah, at this, so I guess I would have to calculate to see what's the bare minimum to get a full on with a Mystic Ref Runestone. I may not have overestimated the idea of luck, because we are still going to be using it on luck. We're still going to be using luck for extra hits, but even if we had one luck, like let's see 36, let's say 1 divided by 10. It was 1 divided by 10. If you had one luck and you had a Mystic Ref Runestone, you would still have 111% success rate. If you had one luck. And if you're job level 30, you will still have 111% chance. If you had 65 dexterity, you will still have 110% chance. I still wanted my luck for the hit purposes, because hitting those things in Hazy Forest is difficult. But if you use Mystic Ref Runestone, like if you go farm it and use it to make your runestones, no problem. Because you're already going to be farming there for runestones anyways. You're still going to be farming for the crimson weapons anyways. And you don't have to worry about failing it if you, you know. Hold on a second, but I think I still failed mine even on a Rune Knight with a high level. Oh, but that was 20%. That was a 20% chance minus 20% chance on a. But still had enough stats for that though. That doesn't make any sense. I'm still a little bit puzzled by this. It's not that difficult, but it's 50 plus whatever you had in there, plus the runestone rank and whatnot. So yeah, safe to say that if you want to use your Mystic Rift runestones, go ahead and do so. I'm not gonna fault you for it. There's a lot of weird, complicated stuff that goes on in here. It shouldn't be that difficult. It's probably not even that difficult. We probably do have it right. But for what it's worth, yeah. I mean, you should have enough stats and the Mystic Rift runestone should get the job done for you. Unless, oh, you know what it was? I was probably using the regular runestones. I was using the quality general one. I probably wasn't using the good stuff. All right, so let's start illusion because we've been messing around with the calculator for a little bit too long. Hi, Rinky, how are you? All right, let's talk to Nio and let's get into it. So we're gonna spam enter. We're gonna go through all of 17.1. Yeah, so I don't think it's a bad idea to use the Mystic Rift runestones if you just want to get your runes. You want to farm a few things every day and make your runestones for your dailies. That's perfect. I use Mystics as Elder Branch is expensive. I actually just got like 40 branches in 10 minutes. Zeres, you know, I'm not being mean, Zeres. You have to understand that my time is limited and there's a lot of people asking me for a lot of things and I cannot do everything. I really cannot do everything as much as I try. My time is limited. I've done leveling party before. But goodness, you know, I can only do so much per week. I have stuff of my own that I have to do. And fitting in a leveling party is not part of the current plan that I have for the third class series at the moment. Could there be a leveling party in the future? Maybe. I don't know. I can't promise you that. I cannot promise you that. But you can't say that I'm mean for not making a leveling party when I have a schedule to follow. So yeah. Blah 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 blah. I am so mean. Oh goodness, I'm so mean. When you host a leveling party, yeah. Then see, and then why are you asking me to do something that you don't even do? If you were to be the one that does it, hey, by all means, go ahead, you know, make your leveling party. But you're asking me to make the leveling party. It's like, bro, come on. We're gonna send 100 of these over. The like button won't do much if it doesn't get pressed, you know. All right. to go to Rudis already? All right, guess we're going to Rudis. I should probably save here at this point. Yeah, and I need more slots open to be able to do that. Oh goodness. Can't believe I'm doing 17.1 again. I think tomorrow we're gonna do 17.2, and I think we're gonna just make the runes with the Mystic Rev Rune Stones and just go for it. It'll save us some time, you know. Stat wise, I don't know. Maybe we really didn't need luck at all. Maybe we could just use the Mystic Rune Stones, you know, which is not bad. But I still like the hit factor, so it's kind of important because we don't have a particularly reliable crit skill like sharpshoot or, you know, cross impact. Yeah, but what if I don't want to play the game of elimination though? It's not an easy thing to do. I feel sad for them. What bear? Nah, of course not. Those are staples. They're crucial. They've been here for a while. Nah. Oh, one shot? Really? Yeah. Few sets plus 7 crimson. What more do you need? Oh yeah, we need the fluorescent liquids from the venom, so we're gonna be working on that. Ooh, the venom lives by so little. I applaud the venom for being that strong, you know. Now, fluorescent liquids would be nice. Oh, there we go. Twin Kaputter's done. Dolores is done. Now we just need the fluorescent liquids. Fluorescent liquid. Oh yeah, and by the way, since we're talking about the runes, rank C runes only have a minus 5% success rate on them, so you're definitely going to be able to craft those with so much more ease. If we start talking about the other more difficult runes, like maybe, what was it called again? I think Millennium Shield is rank S, like Millennium Shield or the Lux Anima rune. Yeah, those things are a lot more difficult to craft, and the Mystic Breath rune will not save you all the time, but it'll be pretty good. So we're just here for the fluorescent liquid at this point. Don't think that we haven't finished the quest. It's probably just a couple more, but we should probably just move on because we have to finish the quest. Even though we finished this 17.1 doesn't mean we're gonna jump straight into 17.2, but if we can get ourselves the materials beforehand, that would be very useful. Well, I just used the syrup. Let's just go get another round of Venoms. Oh, there's Venom there. There's another one right there. I guess part of me really wants to make a huge mob and get all of the fluorescent liquids in one go, but you know that's not going to happen. So next time I see one, I'm just gonna, okay, not teleport away from it, but seven fluorescent liquids. And by the way, we're collecting the fluorescent liquids because you need them for episode 17.2 entry quest. So Not 8 fluorescent liquids. Two fluorescent liquids and we're done with this map. Probably there was one right there, but you know. Okay, we still need 2 more. Nine fluorescent liquids, 1 more to go. Okay, this part in the middle has 2 of them. If I can land here, that would be pretty cool. There's 2 of them here as well. And there we go, 10 fluorescent liquids. We're done with this. Let's go to the entrance, turn it in. We go from 54.6% to 70.4%, which is not bad EXP at level 135. I'm gonna be going back to we're gonna go back to the cat on the bullets. I'm gonna talk to Philopontus. Kind of crazy how this story ends with Nio becoming the prince. I mean, sorry, becoming the king. Not the prince, the king, the king. Mad spoilers, but yeah. Now, the millennium ticket is here not for... Oh, sorry. Now, the millennium here is not allowed for everyone. Our king and the president of Swatchwald reached an agreement. As a result, I'm here to assist you in the investigation. So only the darlings who fulfilled the mission can drive me to your heart's content, which is cooperate with the rebellion and finish investigating Kor and Rudis. Come back after that. Wow. You're so, yeah, so considerate. Alright, so we're gonna talk to them, blah, 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 blah. Wind cut him? I don't think you understand who that person is. Nobody. Wow. We're gonna go back to Lighthousen. I'm gonna investigate Regensturm. Maybe I should save in Juno. Probably. Yeah, this is the only time I have to go to Lighthouse anyways. I think. It's 1:21 p.m. And I can't believe... Wait a second. Oh, 2 p.m. Yeah, we're going to the Hazy Forest at 2 p.m. I think you do go again, but later on in the story. Yeah, I really think that Mystic Ref Runestone is kind of the way to go. Like, you probably do have to farm them as you're leveling up. In a way, you know, kind of like, you know, organizing your character, moving out here. And I didn't get my Berserk Potion on, but whatever. Can I die here? All right. Oh, they die in one shot. That's fine. I hope that was all of them. Oh, that was all of them. Thank goodness. Well, this part sure is fun. Wow, get rid of the poisonous gas first. So waiting for a response. Yep, of course. We're good, right? Okay, we're good. All right, that said, we're going to continue onwards. We have to clear all the monsters. So there's that. I think we have to clear all the monsters if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's anything in here for me, so we're gonna just keep moving. Oh, you know what? I'm out of chicken. I have to buy more chicken today. I'm surprised we're not struggling. Kinda. I think I have to go back and talk to Ace again. Okay, yeah. So you clear the other rooms first, and then you come back to them. Come back to Ace after that. So you clear all the poison, you go to the top 3 rooms, then you go to the bottom one, as the wiki says. I do not know. I do not have an answer to that. I'm not qualified for that, and can't give you advice in that particular end. For what it's worth, and for what it's worth, everything takes time, so it's not just things just go fast. Oh, 388 hits. We are good here. So we're just gonna spam Wind Cutter. That's what we're gonna do. How's my diet? It's coming along well. That's what you're asking. Unless you're asking me, what do I eat? And that's all. No. I can talk about what I eat, but I can't be like, hey, you know, this is what I can't. It's not appropriate, and I'm not in a position for that. But I can tell you what I eat. when I start up the stream, I talk about eggs, egg whites, turkey bacon, and serving of potatoes. I measure all my food. We got like 20% EXP out of that. That's pretty clean. That's pretty good. So I weigh my food. I weigh how much of a particular serving for starters. Just read the back of the label. It says how many serving, how many grams or whatever is a serving. Weigh that out, measure it, and cook that. Whoa, good EXP here. And we're gonna go to Reckenberg. Instead of whole eggs, I eat egg whites because I realized that if I eat 4 eggs, let me give you an example. I'm gonna write it out. So 4 eggs, 4 whole eggs, whole large eggs, is 70 calories each. Oh, well, let me start off with a whole egg is 70 calories and 6 grams of protein. 4 eggs is 280 280 and 24 grams of protein. But egg whites, like for example, what I eat. Of course, this is not advice. I'm just talking about what I eat because I want to make sure people don't get it wrong, because I don't believe in giving that type of advice when I'm not qualified for that, if that makes sense, right? But I'll talk about what I do because I think that's, you know. Okay, so egg whites, 25 calories per serving, which is approximately 46 grams per serving. Wait, 46 grams per serving, and it's 5 grams of protein. So if what I do is I do 1 whole egg plus 2 or 3 servings of egg whites. $70 plus 50 is 120 calories. That's already more than half of 4 whole eggs. So I track things. I keep track of, you know, how much I'm consuming, what I'm eating. Well, the cholesterol part is not a lot of people, again, just from what I've read, there's a lot of discussion about how much eggs you should be eating per week and all that stuff because of the egg yolks and the cholesterol. But I'm not qualified for that. I've only heard about it, but I don't know. So I do 1 whole egg and the egg whites on there. But wait, again, let's not get into the cholesterol of the egg because that's a whole different story, right? And then let's say for dinner or for lunch, I eat fish. Like for example, tilapia is approximately, I don't know how many, tilapia fillet. 1 fillet is what? People are gonna say, oh, it's a bottom feeder fish, it eats trash. Yeah, but you're not eating the stomach content, you're eating the meat. 1 fillet is what, like 90 to 110 calories and 20 grams of protein. But I'm not saying just eat tilapia. Like, no. You have to balance out your food. You can't just eat the one thing. I also eat, just to, you know, since we're talking about that, I also eat chicken breast. 100 grams of cooked chicken breast is approximately 165 calories and 31 grams of protein. So but it's not just eating meat. Again, I also eat other stuff. For example, I also eat spinach. And spinach, aside from being really good and healthy from what it is, I think, how much was it? I can't remember the exact number, but I think it was like 85 grams of spinach was like 20 calories or something. And 85 grams of spinach is quite a bit. I saute it a little quick, like, you know, a little quick on the pan, spin it, Gets small, clumpy, moist, and it's good. You can. I also eat Italian squash, for example. Like I also eat Italian squash, sweet potatoes. I dice it up and measure it out. Yeah. I mean, I eat a lot more. Like, you know, I also eat strawberries. I also eat pineapple, kiwis, popcorn, protein shake here and there where need. Carrots. I haven't eaten legumes in a while, but I do like those in there as well whenever I can. Protein shakes, carrot, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Romaine lettuce with the chicken. Also eat beef, ground beef with onion, garlic, and what else do I put in there? Was onion, garlic, and peppers, jalapeno sometimes. Oh, we're done talking. All right, cool. Let's get on over to where are we meeting up at? Einbrock Airport. Okay, cool. You know, that kind of stuff. But the catch is, I measure it out to make sure I'm not overeating one thing or the other. And then this is just the facts. This is just the quote unquote mechanics, if you will. Your body needs a certain amount of calories to maintain its weight, right? But if you do need help with that, you probably should go with a professional and get more of that information in depth. I merely just talked about the stuff that I eat, as it was requested of asking me what I ate. I know I sound very formal, but I see that all the time, and I'm not a fan of that. It's just like, you know, you understand my position, right? When I talk about these things, because I'm not a professional. I'm just not a huge fan of that kind of thing happening. So, but yeah. Okay, of course. Okay. Again, consult professional or your doctor, and you know, probably get redirected somewhere where you can get that type of information. I'm just a casual. I'm just a casual individual. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I know it sounds kind of weird. Maybe other people are like, there, you don't have to be so worried about it, but it's just it's my policy, if you will. It's my policy. For other people who are wondering, because Kayo understands, you know. Besides, I'm here for entertainment, you know, so. But I'll tell you this, the most difficult parts, aside from being consistent, is like, you know, making the food. Making the food is not difficult. Cooking is not difficult. Consistency. Not falling to the whatchamacallit, to the desire of the sweets, the greasy food. Yummy, fatty, crunchy, delicious, umami, what they say, all that stuff. It does take a little bit of work, but it's not that bad. It's just, for me, again, personal experience, for me, the thing that really, I mean, I fluctuated. I'm gonna be real with you. I fluctuated very, very often in my life, like one into the other. It's like different faces, and I'm not gonna say it's fun, but it's cool to lose weight when when you get into it. It's cool to get fit. I like that. It's fun. It's very entertaining. I always like going to the gym. No matter which phase I was in, I like going to the gym. I got strong, you look good, all that stuff, right? Wait, I'll say you teleporter, enter reckon prefer off. Yeah, there we go. So, and again, you should go with a professional, but let me just talk from my experience. The thing that really gets me going, aside from whatever phase I was in, I still wanted to be strong at every phase, but what really gets me going to get to that physique every so often is just the desire to do so, to actually have a goal. Like you have to have a desire, you have to have a goal. Like people ask me, how do you sit here the whole time leveling up these characters on stream every single day and not get tired of it? Because there's a purpose, there's a goal. People ask for these kinds of things. I want people to know that leveling is possible. I want people to enjoy the content. I want people to watch the content. I want to entertain, and that's really what it is. If I never played aura in my life, I wouldn't be doing the things that I'm doing. I wouldn't talk about the topics that I'm talking about, and I wouldn't get so in depth about the mechanics of nullifying damage with a beast boat wing or a flight wing when you take damage, because the game doesn't register the damage instantly. That kind of stuff. Or I wouldn't be talking about the amount of hits that it takes to kill one thing versus how many hits you're taking, or stuff like that. And making leveling possible with the bare minimum. So, but yeah, you have to have a goal. You have to have the desire. You have to have the drive for things. I think that's the key to pretty much anyone trying to reach any goal in particular, no matter what it is. So, no, it's not. It's not valuable at all. There's no particular use to it. Oh my gosh, while they're talking, don't forget to hit that follow button. If you're watching the stream, please do so. Support the channel, lets people know there's something of interest on here, helps the channel grow. Don't forget, we also have the Discord channel. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. So feel free to join in on there. We have a nice community. And also, if you don't know, también se habla español. Si no sabe que aquí se habla español, yo también sé español. Entonces, cualquier pregunta, comentario, duda que usted tenga, por favor, mándeme un mensaje o pregúnteme aquí en el directo. Yo le contestaré con la mejor respuesta posible. And with that said, we continue. They talk a lot in this story. At least 17.2 is a bit more interactive, Oh yeah, we also have to reset our shop. All right, so now we have to go to the Einbrock Mountains. And then we're going to be going to Illusion. We're going to be going to the OS stuff. And we're pretty much almost done with episode 17.1. It's actually been kind of fun to just spam the enter button, get to everything, and watch the Rune Knight obliterate everything in its path. So, yeah. That's fun. So I don't know, what do you guys think about using the Mystic Runestones to make the C rank runestones? Is that like a bad idea? Is that acceptable because you know how much of a pain it is to get these branches and all the other materials? I don't know. I feel like it's okay to do that. Wow, we're connected to this map. For the sake of just saving time and just getting right to it, because it takes... You're not going to be using the runestones for more than 30 minutes at a time. For every material that you make, you get 2 sets of stones minimum, right? So let's just say you want to do your dailies for the sewer and the power plant. Let's just say that it takes 30 minutes to actually complete it, 15 and 15. One set, one runestone, one branch, one hair, one claw of desert wolf, and another branch, another rune. That'll be enough to actually get you your dailies for the, whatchamacallit, that place. Well, maybe for 17.2 in general, you could probably like use 4. It'll take like an hour to do those dailies. And then after that, you don't have to use the runestones because you can just 1 or 2 shot everything else. 27.0% too. 38. Okay, that's decent EXP. Okay, let's go meet at Cat on the Bullets. But I do need more butterfly wings. I'm gonna go buy some in the eating group. Oh, goodness. More berserk potions, more butterfly wings. There we go. Not to be lazy, but let's just use the butterfly wing to get out of here. So I'm gonna go Cat on the Bullet, and I think after that we're gonna be going to the illusion map, core or whatever it's called. And the cool thing about doing quests for EXP in the dailies is it helps me get EXP while continuously maintaining my supply of potions high, not having to spend all of them to do certain tasks. All right, now we're going to be going to the core map. You have to go back to Einbeck for the you have to go back to the base to get the picture from the drawer, and yeah, it'll be good. When I go to the left side, when I go west, and we have landed. I'm preemptively saying we're landing because I want to say we're there. Oh, yeah, we're kind of there, I think. And the thing that throws me off is the guardian parts. I know I need the attack speed for that, but if I put my points into, oh my god, look at those bears. If I put my points into agility, I don't think I need more stats on luck or dexterity at the moment. I think I could probably use more on the utility side of things. But I do feel as though if I had the... I'll get that little bit of extra damage as I'm leveling. As you level up, as you get more base levels, you're going to get more damage because wind cut increases with base level. So it's not that much of a problem. We have enough hit as it is for the current monsters we're fighting, only until we get into the levels, you know, 185, 180, where we start fighting the monsters in Odin Temple. That's where we're going to be needing a bit more hits. But we could probably supplement with the food buffs from Premode Buffer. We get mini VIP because we are going to be doing a whole lot of face warmness. So we are going to be having access to mini VIP. If we were to go to 200, I say. If we were to go to 200. So, yeah. I think the part where we're going to struggle is going to be the knockoff RSX. I think that might be a bit of an issue. You can buy the runes. If you look at the rune mastery page, and you look at the notes on rune crafting, they will explain how you can get the runes, I mean the gold for those Lux Anima runes. You have to go back to Einbeck. You have to go back to the base. And you get some EXP, which is nice, but now you have to go back to Einbeck. So back we go, take the train. Battlegrounds. I'll show you real quick. So Battlegrounds, it's pretty much this NPC over here. Watch. You can go to Frontera, Battle Recruiter. There's in a few different cities. Look at the link I just posted. They tell you where they are. Where is it? Where is it? Battleground. So Battleground NPC is going to be... Was it this one? Yeah. Check the catalog. Wait, I think this is the weapons. Hold on a second. This is the weapons. Hold on. Not it. Exchange badges. Oh, yeah, yeah. Rune Knight supplies. 2 badges plus some Zenny. You can pay to buy the items. You have to have KVM badges. So the way it works is you go to the Merry Badger, another way that the game connects everything together. You go to the Merry Badger, you exchange your merit badges for KVM Bravery Valor badges, and then you can get your Zenny and you can buy the gold from them. Pretty interesting stuff. And then right there you can also see Errand Deck. System, battleground items. I guess this is an iRO exclusive, and you can see the NPC here. So you get 5 gold for 1 million Zenny and for one merit, for one not merit badge, a KVM badge. So that's actually a really good deal. I mean, there's also other ways to get gold, I would say, just like basic farm and stuff, but for example, like Cloud Desert Wolf, you're not gonna pay 22,000 Zenny for that. You're gonna just farm it. Like gold is probably the one thing that's worth getting there. I don't know about light granule. It depends on how much time you have and how, you know, how hard it is to get the drop. So yeah, it's actually not so bad. It's kind of cool. Like I said, iRO is very easy. It's just there's just so many resources, but not everybody knows the resources, which is what makes it difficult for some people. But hey, never fear, Barry's here, and guess what? It is very unfortunate. The stream's still running, but Hazy Forest is calling. Bring, bring. Hello, hello. Yes, this is Bear. Oh, Hazy Forest. Yeah, I'm on my way. I won my old card album. And in we go once again. So we are 51.5% EXP. Let's see how much EXP we get from just navigating the Hazy Forest. So we're gonna go find the dragon and that's it. Oh, light granule, I'll take it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we already got 5% or 4% from just killing the stuff that, you know, we used to be afraid of. Because we're now within level range to get EXP from them, so that's why mainly, but still. Renew EXP mechanics and stuff, you know, that good stuff. And for the record, we also are here to get the light granules from these monsters, because we do need the light granules and the ogre tooth to make the other rune stones that'll give us more damage. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use the mystic rune stones just to make the runes, and I think I may have been wrong to some extent about needing the luck and the higher dexterity for the whatchamacallit, rune crafting, but the main purpose of that was more along the lines of getting hit. And just on a side note, until we had actually calculated it, you know, the runes. But as you can tell, I still can't hit 100% of the time. Oh, look at that dragon. Uh-huh. Please hit me. Just hit me with something. Thank you. Just spam it. Just spam it. Go crazy. Da 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 da. I am the MVP and I got absolutely nothing. Good day, sir. So we got almost 10% just because we went to go kill the dragon. That's good. If you wonder why we run it, it's for the EXP after we're level 129, 130. We also going for the OCA. We going for the Mora mission. Yeah, I mean, if you just combine everything, you have this routine where you're just moving along. You're building up momentum. I'm in the wrong place right now. I shouldn't be here. But you build momentum. And it's actually easy. It's actually not very difficult. Crimson weapon, Pew set. I mean, what more do you need? What more do you want? So yeah. We're gonna go back over here. We're gonna go grab our What was the word grabbing? I have the fruit mix. I can do the fruit mix for the party. Oh yeah, you talk to this NPC first. Like, you can do the daily. Okay, so I just want to point this out. You can do the dailies if you want. Four 0.6%, not bad. You can do the dailies if you want to get more Schwartz honor tokens so you can make another set of save to 7 gears, and I would not argue against that. I think that's a very good idea. Just keep in mind that it'll take up a bit more time and you are at a point where you're gonna get more EXP from doing other things, and there may be more Zenny depending on what you do. Take it. There we go. We're done. So let's teleport in. And see where this takes us. I feel like the knockoff RSX fight will not be so bad. We have enough HP to tank a couple of hits. So I don't perceive it as too difficult. I think it's just more about how effective can I be at doing this. That's all. All right, now we're all gonna get into a fight or something like that. Pew 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 pew. All right. Anyways. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, yeah, we get it. Yeah. This is a side story, the side quest for Patrick Kaufman. This is gonna be something else. So this is the easy mode. Someone told me last time that I don't have to kill the things or something. Someone said I just have to go to the last one, I think it was. Someone told me that. Just go to the last one. I forgot what it was. I think you just have to deal with all of them. Yeah, you have to deal with all of them. Well, oh, there we go. Those, oh, the top two. Okay. Oh, I did the thing. Decrease agility? No way. I can't use my two-hand quicken. Are you supposed to just talk to them or something? Wow. Leveled up off of that. Hi, Vividort. How are you? Yeah, I think we have enough stats for like 10 strength in that thing. Well, on this thing, on this character. If I had to walk in the other way around, huh? I should just walk the other way. So we got 22.4 from that, up to 22.4. We got like 50% EXP from that kill, so that was really good EXP. Personally, I think, yeah, Rune Knight is probably the class of all classes. We got so little EXP. All right, this is the start of 17.2. Wow. So Vivid Door, I thought about using the runes, the Mystic Rough Runestones, to actually make the even the basic ones. It seems as though I don't benefit if I use the lower ones. There's a chance of failure on the lower ones, but I get a whole ton of these Mystic Rough Runestones with like 30 minutes at time run. So I'm not sure how I feel about this. Slightly conflicted, but I managed to get a lot of Elder Branches as well. So I don't think it's much of an issue to collect the materials. It's probably just the fact that I have to, do it over and over if I keep failing. So part of me thinks that 100% success rate is probably better than having to go farm the other things and taking the chance. But then again, I don't know exactly how I feel about it because it's just so interesting to see to do the I did the calculation and I got really high. You got to figure out the bottleneck, which item is harder to get. Well, what if I just have way too many Mystic Rough Runestones and I farm rough Runestones and I actually only need maybe 4 Runestones per day to do my 17.2 dailies? Because remember, you have to get inside the brain of Bear. The Bear brain functions in mysterious ways where it dictates everything I've done up to this point does not require runes. 17.2 dailies will require runes until I get to level 150. After level 150, we might continue leveling at these locations. However, there may be a requirement or maybe a necessity for more damage. After that point, we kind of reevaluate our decisions and we try to figure out what we can do to level up our character. Inclusion, no, the acquisition of Stormstone or Black Ribbon, maybe. I don't know just yet. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure of that myself or what it is. But for the sake of leveling, it seems that logic dictates that you just want to be able to level up. Doesn't matter what the cost is, especially if you can just farm the items on a daily basis without any particular issues. Yeah, if I use 10 Mystic Rough Runestones and it's 2 to 6, we're talking about 20 to 60. I mean, 20, let's just say 20 minimum. It's like 5 hours worth of with 10 runestones is you definitely get 5 hours worth. Like that's 5 days worth of runs. So because I can easily acquire Mystic Rough Runestones, the branches. The branches are really easy with the Pinguiculas, Dark Pinguiculas. Yeah, I know drop rate is kind of up right now, but the matter of fact is you did get a lot more. I did get a lot more branches from Dark Pinguiculas than regular Pinguiculas, despite them only being a 5% difference. 10% difference, you won't account for the server rates. And, mob density, just it worked out better at the Pinguiculas. Ogre Tooth, Light Granule, and Cloud Desert Wolf, and Blue Hair. Like those are items that are so easy to get. 100% success rate if I did the calculation correctly, and I don't think there should be a necessity to use lower level runestones when you can just easily farm the higher level stuff and just use it. That's just my logic. I don't know. I think people might disagree on that. I did the calculations. It just seems like if you have no luck and just like 65 dexterity and use the Mystic Runestone, you still have a 100% success rate. I think it just makes sense to use them, right? Like if it was a 1% drop rate, might not be, you gotta buy them. Yeah. It's cheap, it's easy to get, so there's not much of a necessity to really go out of my way to do all that. So what I'm thinking right now is we could probably farm some materials, come back tomorrow, maybe come back earlier. And then we're going to just do the dailies with the runes and just see how good it really is. Monsieur, let me just show you something. I'm gonna run a 5-minute timer in just a second. I'm gonna see how many branches we get, and we can also do this for the runes because we have 94 runestones. We're probably gonna farm more time runs in the near future anyways, just for the sake of getting our I mean, we probably don't even need crimson weapons past a certain point. I mean, as long as we, okay, how do I say this, we can probably sell the crimson weapons. We can make a lot of use from the runestones. Like, the runestones themselves are just crucial to the leveling process. They're going to be, because we're not exactly going to be doing all that much damage. We're not gonna, you get a better sword. Yeah, at 150 you get a better sword as well, but I'm still gonna be using the elements for the other stuff. Let me see. Maybe Hypocrisy Edge might be the weapon for the neutral property damage. Okay, so you get 12 attack for every 3 refines, 10% more wind cutter damage. Yeah, that's gonna beat the, if you refine to 7, 10% more wind cutter damage. So we get 20% wind cutter damage and 24 attack. That's gonna, yeah, and 280 attack base. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. Yes. I wonder if that's gonna beat the it should beat it anyways. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, at 150 we get a better weapon for sure. That's gonna make everything. Holy is always good to have. Yeah, I think Holy is probably the only one that we really need. But I feel as though farming those materials just for making these runes is not such a bad idea, given it doesn't really take that long to get some of these runes. So I'm a bit conflicted, you know. I just don't want to spend too much time farming all these materials and then like failing the runes and kind of just averaging out when I could have just in fact, who even drops the Mystic Runestone? I think I can accept 30% difference though. Like 30% difference in success rate is just huge. Oh, now they want to drop elder branches. Like earlier I was fighting a lot of these and they weren't dropping elder branches. I was killing like 30 of them, only got one. Oh, of course, RNG. But elder branch is not a difficult thing to pick up, you know. It may take a little while, of course, like everything else does take a little while, right? But if you can farm these, if you can farm 10 of them in like less than 10 minutes, and you can pile up a bunch of ogre tooth, light granules, and the other stuff, elder branches and mystic breath runestones are really the thing you gotta, you know, kind of consistently farm that are on the lower drop rate end. Because here's the test I want to conduct, you know. I want to see how effectively we can use the runes at the 17.2 dailies. The 17.2 dailies are actually the only possible thing I can think of that may require me to actually need more damage, which will actually require me to do more damage because they have more HP. And they hit harder, so you want to finish the fight faster. And if you're doing it just for the daily to get the EXP, it's worth it because you're leveling faster, you're using less resources in a sense, you're using less potions. And the sooner you get to 150, the sooner you get to Hypocrisy Edge. And the sooner to Hypocrisy Edge that you are, the sooner you are to leveling a lot faster, because then you can maybe clear those things with Elemental Converter and level up faster by proxy. Because, I mean, their Ghost Element, if I use the, what is this thing called? If I use the Bloody Eater and I deal more damage than the Hypocrisy Edge, okay, that's kind of cool. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I really don't think so. One Elder Branch, two Elder Branch. Two Elder Branch out of 3. How nice. So, yeah, I think we might just use the Mystic Rift Runestones and make the low-level runes. Because those low-level runes are probably the only ones that I can really see myself using. Like, for example, Abundance is really good as well. No. Vitality increases incoming healing effects by 50%. That's pretty decent. For one Burning Heart, but then again, you need a branch. It's B rank, so it's 10% instead of 5. And it's not exactly a thing you really need to have. But then again, it costs a Bloody Branch along with a, whatever rune you're using. So it begs the question, how much do you really need it? Unless you really need it for the map that you're in, then yeah, that would be very useful. It'll come in very handy. Survivability. And if you only need 5, probably exceeded the 5 minutes, but let's say you get 20 branches in 5 minutes, right? Let's just say you get 5 branches in 20 minutes. I mean, 20 branches, that's, you can make 20 runes. You leveled up a kobold, what do you want to pronounce, mass? It's no problem there. It's very easy. So I think prioritizing giant growth and determination is probably higher up on the priority list. Simply because you need the damage, Lux Anima is a lot more expensive. I don't think I want to go with a very expensive option early on when we are not sure if we really need the expensive option and if we can live with the cheap option. So for now, I'm gonna just farm a few materials here and there. I think we pretty much concluded what we needed to do for this particular stream. So look, it's rain. So let's go fight some kobolds. Let's get some Teresa's runes going. You only need 1 blue hair and 1 claw of desert wolf, so just like kill 100 of them and you're pretty much set for, for a long time. Where the limiting reagent is really just the Elder Branch and to some extent the runes. But yeah, 2:33. How much time do I really have though? If I start tomorrow earlier, we'll probably start with the rune crafting. I think we'll probably start with rune crafting tomorrow. It might be cooler to do that. I still don't know what to do with my stats. I should probably just go all in on strength. I'm thinking, because we have enough hit for now. Actually, we have enough hit? That is the actual question I have. Look at the power plant, magic power plant 1. And we need 464 maximum hit. Release spell needs 464. We have 463. By the time we get a base level, we're gonna have enough hit for that map. Oh, wait. Smooth Brain Bear, 483. We have 483 hits. We can actually hit everything in the power plant. What about the sewage treatment plant? You need 458 hit maximum, which is fine. Broken cleaner. I'm pretty sure we can hit everything in there, right? 441 hit requirements. Spawns in the bath, and you need 440. So yeah, we have enough hit to hit everything right now, so we don't have to put more luck or dexterity. We could probably just put the points into strength, and then after that just put some more points into vitality, and then invest the rest into agility for the attack speed purposes. So yeah, logically speaking, I'm more inclined towards the it takes forever to mob these guys. Bowling bash doesn't do the job. Oh wait, is this fire element? Yeah, it's fire elements. Oh, these things are pretty aggressive. Yeah, I know the other map exists. I just want to see. I just wanted to know if you could actually mob these with ease, or if they were going to just stay in the back and be annoying. So they're going to be staying in the back and be annoying. So we're going to just go over to the other map. And mind our own business over here, because that's probably easier and better thing to do. Man, these kobolds really did a number on me. So we just need 100 hairs for now. I mean, maybe even 50 will do. But for the sake of not having to farm so frequently, 100 will do the job. Because Mystic Runestone should give you 100% success rate anyways. I don't see why it should fail. And if it fails, then we can revisit the formula and see what we did wrong. So Vividor, what do you think about Rune to 200? What do you think about that? I'm gonna get some input because I want to compare Ranger and Rune Knight. So I think Rune Knight kind of has what it takes to level. Like Rune Knight has the routine developed to some extent where it's just strong to just go at it. But real talk, there is that particular limitation of how, hey, you know what? We only went up to here and that's kind of as far as we're going kind of deal. Like, oh, well, we stop here at 200. This is the equipment that you get. But then what if people want to do other builds, you know? I think that the only quote unquote problem that I see is that people are going to have different builds by which they're leveling. So it's not going to be the same as doing wind cutter build. And I don't know that's going to incentivize people to switch their builds entirely around just to level up to 200. But then again, you can level up at multiple places. Doesn't have to necessarily be the same build. It's just the places that you go to level up that I think matter the most. So I think the real issue is people aren't sure where to go. But then the other problem becomes, if I say to go to Pitayas, but they can't handle Pitayas, then what happens there? You know? Yeah, but Rune Knight can probably handle it because guess what? They're very sturdy. They can also make runes for, you know, stone skin. Which I think is another factor that contributes to the fact that I make leveling kind of easy because I'm utilizing the resources instead of just going raw damage, spamming one skill, you know. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's why I'm farming 100 of each material just to have 100, you know, because if you can increase your healing effectiveness with that vitality rune, yeah, you're not gonna just save on syrups. You're just gonna be able to like straight up just tank everything and spam, you know, use your syrups, basic syrups that you buy at an NPC. See, that's the insane part of it all. You're doing this with syrups you bought at the NPC. We're not even using the red syrups here. I tried to solo the new Old Glass Time dungeon. Oh yeah, how'd that go? Wow. Oh, the Phantom Amderize? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I did that with my Rune Knights and it went well, but that's because I have GTB. Oh, you dragged them outside the map? Nah, you gotta keep him in the little square, I think. Yeah, you have to keep him in the little square. I think he goes berserk if you pull him out of the little area. He did that to me as well. So I just kept him in place. Oh, damn. That's a lot of damage, honestly. All right, so here's my question. Where do you get light granules? Oh, you know what? Acidus has a really good drop on light granules at 2.5% rates. You know what? I spoke too soon. Hills Lion has a 6% drop rate on light granule. Ooh. It's actually very considerate. All right, so I just want to see it done. All right, we're gonna just do 10. Okay. There should be no reason for me to fail any of these given the calculation. If I fail one of these, I'm gonna go back and reevaluate my decisions. Oh. 5 times 15 minutes is an hour and 15 minutes of runes right here. 150 minutes of runes right here. All right, 44, that's not bad. I mean, we could probably just aim to get 50 of these at a time. It's not bad. Okay, so I just want to make the point. I think it's 100% success rate because I did the calculation. It should be 100% success rate. If it wasn't, then whatever. But we get 30 strength. We get 30 strength with this thing. With normal melee physical, I don't know if that normal melee physical attack includes these skills, but when we cast a rune that increases physical damage that is based on attack. Okay, well, let's go test this out at the very, very popular place called Isloot Eggs. I don't want to go to the second channel because it's going to make me save there, but yeah, we're going to just go and see what it's like. Just see what it's like. Just check it out, right? Just check it out. So all right, so our normal buffs, 61,000. Doesn't matter what we use, right? There's no particular element. Like, these aren't of a particular element, right? We're gonna get more damage for using one element over the other. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, cool. So let's see, we're gonna go from 54, 56, 56, 54, 56, 54, 57. Yeah, 54 to 57. Wow, 54, 57 to 80. 84, 80 to 84. 88,000 to 84,000 damage for like that thing for 15 minutes. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I did have my buffs on. Okay, cool. Oh, 84. Oh, we're going higher. I think, did we lack a buff or something at some point? But yeah, now we're doing 85. We pretty much got like 25,000 damage, which kind of makes sense, right? With Magnum Break, you're doing 90,000 damage. That's insane. That's really good. Because you get 30 strength out of that. Now, if we were to throw in, if we were to go make the determination rune, the Asir, that would be increases attack by 70. The attack is actually pretty good. Now, strength and attack boost are both different things. And they differ in the sense that, you know, 70 attack your damage versus 30 strength because it increases your weapon attack. You know, every point of strength is 0.5% weapon attack. So 70 attack may be good. It may not be like the, oh my god, the greatest thing in the whole wide world, but yeah, it's well worth. Quality runes. I want to see what happens if I use one up. I just want to try it, okay? Oh, it failed. Yeah, not worth it. I value my branches too much. At least for me that can't afford to get that many materials really fast, you know, I'm okay with it. We only have 10 light granules. Well, 11 light granules. Oof, tough business. So we are gonna need to get more light granules, but for now we're gonna go into Clock Tower High Orcs. Oh no, I don't want to save. We're gonna just get out of here. Let's go to Aldebaran. So we're gonna just go to Clock Tower High Orcs. We're gonna go get 100 Ogre Tooth because apparently we made 44 runes out of 10 attempts. 44 times 15, 660 divided by 60, that's 11 hours. That's 11 hours. That's 11 hours of just that rune in particular. And I saved by accident. God help me. Aldebaran, cool. But yeah, I think this is pretty good. I think it's well worth using the runes, even though they're like the best runes. Not 40 by 4 by 4 for me divided by 4. So you get 100 defense, I guess, if you're like drop 40 and 10 times 4. Oh, what are you saying? 10 times 40. It's 400. So you get 100 defense. But is that worth it though? 100 defense, is that worth it? I don't know. The magical defense though, here's the thing though. Magical defense wise, yes. No, magical defense. 100 magical defense means immunity to status ailments. What shield? Oh wait, if a stone skin shows temporarily. No, it lasts 15 minutes. Oh, stone skin's HP. Oh, how much HP does it even have in the first place? I think meant shield. Like, what shield are you talking about? Stone skin shield. Oh, You know what? I'm willing to do a test run on that. See what it's like. 20% of my HP. That's gonna break really fast. We have to see it. We have to see it. I think it has to be seen. Because, okay, try doing that at freaking Gazzetti's. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. That's gonna work out just fine, right? And Ogre Tooth is probably one of the more difficult ones to find, huh? And 20% of my HP is not that much. It's not even 10,000. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel conflicted. Mechanically speaking, sounds cool, but conflicting. Tough business, man. Tough business. Well, at the very least, we're seeing how easy Rune really is, you know, in real time, in a real scenario. Just don't take damage, right? I should have thought about that. Just don't take damage, bear. Very intelligent output. Actually, my smooth brain cannot comprehend. But no. Jokes aside, no. I think it would work. It wouldn't work. Oh, am I kidding? It wouldn't work. You know, the sad part is that I felt smart for a second looking at the stone skin, like, stone skin. But I think abundance, not abundance, abundance. No, not abundance. Vitality is probably one that is worth exploring. Because if it increases the healing effectiveness of all healing stuff, that research potion says the same thing. And then increase the effectiveness of my syrups. Blue syrups, I should say. I should include blue syrups also increased. So it's very likely that it would work. Now, is it worth taking that time to farm it? Maybe, maybe not. But what I do know is worth it's trying. It's worth trying. Absolutely. The round shouts here are calling to me. They're saying, "Stout skin, stout skin." But then also hear Vividor saying 20% of your HP, and I'm like, oh yeah, no. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna work. 43 of them. Part of me wants to stop at 50, but yeah. When I go to AJ, I remember that Rune. Yep. I almost feel like it's worth trying. I almost feel like it has to be done. Yeah, that'll last you maybe like 2 minutes at Gazzetti's. You know, a storage full of material. Yeah, I think at some point I have to set up a buy shop on a merchant. Like that's gonna be a thing you should probably do to get your materials cheaper or easier if people want to sell them to you. Like that would be a really good idea, I think. I think we've been here almost for 10 minutes. We got 56 of these runes. I mean, of these ogre tooth, not runes. Did I say runes? Anyways. But anyways, what I'm getting at is we are kind of halfway there. A little over halfway. So that's fine. As long as we get 100, that'll cover us for a good while. Seeing the success rate and the amounts made, yeah, it'll cover us for a very good while. I think if you had like 1,000, like, you know, 5,000 blue hairs and all that stuff, and you want to use, I don't know, branches, considering the cost and ease of access of branches, you know, it's just like, do you really want to spend that much trying to get that? Or I don't know. Or where are you trying to get at from here? Like, you know, what's the plan, you know? I think Mystic Runes is kind of the way to go if you can just farm them with ease. And I think going to time runs to farm a couple of runes a day or farm 100 and just keep them for making a set of runes so you can just level up in 17.2 and do your dailies. That is not a bad idea. If you want to set up a buy shop to, just so you don't have to go back and farm every single time, you could probably do that. You might be making Zenny. In fact, if you get yourself a Pitaya card and you sell it for God, however much Zenny they sell it for, you'll probably be in a good spot for what it's worth. So it's not really out of the question to set up your own buy shop on a merchant. Because at that point, you're going to be saving what, like an hour farming materials just to, go level up for maybe 10 days. Because remember, right now, we're going to just be doing the dailies. We probably will need the runes for Face Room Nest, depending how difficult it is. But I think, not Abundance, Vitality Rune. $16 more of these before we can finally get out of here. And we'll probably try crafting 11 of these just to see what it's like. Because we have 50 branches. It's pretty good business right now. So... To me, freeze only starts being apparent when you go fight MVP, so go farm along the covert. Yeah. Why is it so cold? God, it's what? How many? 45 degrees. Why am I so cold? I shouldn't be cold. $95. Man, 100 has never felt so good. I don't know why. I feel like it takes forever. It's maybe like 15 to 20 minutes to get 100 of these ogre tooth here. So, however much you value your time, you can probably just set up a buy shop for like 2,000 zenny each, 3,000 zenny, 800k zenny. That is just one run at Sarah's Memories. That is probably like a save certificate or so that you get from running your Biju daily. It pays for itself in a way, if you think about it. If you run Biju every day and you get one save certificate, that's at least 800,000. At least, no, 1.6. Where can I buy VIP, by the way? Don't know which one says the 10-day one. So you go to the cash shop and you select premium. You write premium, search, and it's this one, premium 10-day subscription. All right, so that said, we're gonna go ahead and make maybe I should just get the other you know what, I am gonna just get like 89 of the other ones. So let's go ahead and try out what it's like to have both runes on activated at the same time, because I want to see what my damage is like. With both runes. So let's just go ahead and make the runes. Of course, we're going to be using another 10 of let's go inside here. Let's use this. the AP. Yeah, it's called premium 10-day subscription or something like that. So I just looked it up. I just look up for premium. Storage service. Yes. And give me 10 runes. 10 of your best runes, if you will. Rhino. The hell is Rhino? Crushing Strike. Uh-huh. A seer. Can also buy 10 from other first in India. So we got 3, we got 2, we got 5, 3, 6, 3, 2. Unless we get another, yeah, we're not gonna get enough as the other one. 36 versus 43. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. All right, so let's just use this real quick before people start spamming God knows what. So without anything, we have 60,000 damage. With chorizos, we have 85,000 damage. And with Asir added on top of that, we have 91. So we get like 6,000 damage, almost 10,000 damage added on top with just the Asir rune added to it. So we pretty much go from 60 we get 35 more damage with the 2 runes, and they last 15 minutes. So 100,000 damage is sort of in a way acceptable. Yes, it's very acceptable. 20k increase minus 30. What do you mean? $20k increase to 30. Oh, right. 10,000 more damage because of the attack. Oh, look at that. Even the auto attacks get more damage. That's fine. It's good damage. What about with Magnum Break? Oh, we're so close to 100,000 damage, but it's fine. Yeah, so this is actually really damn good. It really is very damn good. And I say damn with all the intention possible, because we got a lot of damage increase just from the 2 runes. Stuff that you can farm on your own, stuff that you can make, things that are not totally out of the question to actually acquire. So I think I should probably get going because I got some more stuff to do, but I want to test vitality. I want to see if vitality works the way I think it does, in the sense that it increases my SP recovery, because it's gonna heal my full bar, but I probably need to be taking damage for this to be relevant, if you will. What rune skill did you have now, Max? Oh yeah, it's level 10 level 10 rune mastery. So level 10 rune mastery with even 65 dexterity and mystic reference stones, you get that full. We're gonna go to Frontera. We're gonna set up a shop again. Tomorrow we're gonna start up with the same way we started today, and then once more people show up, we're gonna set up the shop for powerful Amderice 300. Wow. Anyways. Someone asked me chaser shoes. What? All right, so let's go ahead and grab. Wow, we did not get any old card albums today. That is very tragic. Oh well. Can't win them all. All right, so let's see. What is the price of old card album? Old card album. Okay, so it's 900,000 Zenny. Okay, so we're gonna be sitting on 900,000 on this one. And then what is the price of safe to 7 armor? $920,000. Okay. And then illusion ballista. 8 million Zenny. I want it cheaper. Everybody does. Sorry, my dude, but it's gotta be done. Wait a second. Is it 800? Yeah, 899. Yeah, they had it for 899.8, so we're gonna go 899.87. And then we're gonna go OC. Safe certificate was 920, so 915, and then illusion ballista. We're gonna go 5 million. Just gotta get rid of it. So OCA safe to 7, safe to 7 armor OCA ballista, and there we go. Well, people are selling it for 8 million, but I want to get rid of it because I need the Zenny. I need the pocket change, if you will. I bought mine for 2 million, but no one's selling it for that cheap, so we're just gonna go for that. 5 million, 915,000, and 899. So old card album should be around that price, right? Old card album. Yeah, there we go. Who's any below? Damn, son. All right. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing the same things that we did today, of course. We're gonna be doing the same dailies. We're gonna be doing the same quest. We're gonna try to get as close to level 140 as possible. If we get to level 140 tomorrow, we are gonna be running Face from Nest. I might try to be on earlier to try and get my other rune out of the way. The not abundance, the vitality rune, because I want to see how the vitality rune works. I think it's a pretty good rune. If it works the way I think it does, it's worth doing vitality rune. Storm blast, skin of stone, abundance, crushing strike, refresh, millennium shield. I'm not sure millennium shield is worth it. Refresh cures and prevents the status, or in deep sleep. I mean, nah. Millennium shield. Millennium shield is kinda cool. But it's just blocking 4 hits. You know, it's not like it's not a big significant change. And last but not least, Lux Anima is the Zenith did pronounce that correctly, Bear. You pronounced that correctly. Lux Anima is the rune of runes. So we'll see if we actually need it. I think we're gonna reserve that until like maybe 180 plus. I think that's when it's gonna be more relevant to us, but for now we're gonna see how well we fare. So that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the stream, but wait, don't go anywhere. Bear with me, pun intended. Bear with me. So if you guys know, you guys know where we're going, right? I don't think I have to tell you, but we're gonna go visit a friend of ours who's running a stream right now. I'm gonna go jump into Spelly Does Art's channel, and she is currently working on co-arting and co-working. She's doing some art. She does animations, and I think if you are into, you know, art, animation, it might be worth checking it out. So, you know, again, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but do me the favor, just jump over for a little bit, just say hello, friendly, you know, spam your bears if you got any bears on the subscription, and yeah, you know, just say hello for a little bit, just stick by, see if you like it. She'll show you her animations when we come into the raid. Very talented, very energetic, great entertainer. So I hope you guys enjoy the stream as well. So thank you guys for joining me today. We made a lot of progress on RuneNet, and we're gonna get further in. And I didn't see this, but Nafs and Edman84, thanks for the follow. I didn't see it. I guess I was probably AFK. So that said, thank you very much. Have a great night, have a great day, and we'll see you in the next adventure.